Yo. Just give me a second to make sure things are good. And all right.
To be perfectly honest, Dad's a great businessman, but he lacks imagination. He does, however, believe in the power of the individual, when taught by the right teacher, of course. Ryan! In here. Just coming. He's through here. Huh.
To whom do I owe the pleasure?
Detective Inspector Jenks. I'm investigating a death in the village. I believe you knew Kate Vine.
Oh, I thought all this was dealt with, Inspector. You do know that Kate Vine was a gherkin short of a Big Mac. You do now.
Father.
You must forgive my son, Inspector. He still can't summon up the courage to come straight to the point. So what do you want to know?
Well, a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Oh, but I do mind. I'm a very busy man. Try asking an intelligent question, like, do I mind being quizzed about a once promising student who turned into a useless drunk? Ryan, would you mind leaving us for a while?
I'll go back to the centre. I have one or two things to prepare. Call me if you need me, Dad.
You may begin, Mr. Holmes, although I'm not going to be able to help you. I don't have much to do with the course nowadays, so I can't give you any hard information.
That's as maybe, but we
No,
need...
that's as is. But if you want my opinion, I'd be quite happy to give it to you. So, fire away.
Okay, thank you. A few more questions, if you don't mind. How well did you know Kate?
Hardly knew her at all. Met her a few times. At the course, that's about all.
So when was the last time you saw her?
Last Friday. I just popped out to the course and about 7.
Did you speak to her then?
It's possible.
And how did she seem? Was she happy, sad, preoccupied?
She was drunk.
Do you know if Kate had lost this? It's her driving licence.
How would I know that?
You didn't see it lying around anywhere?
No.
What do you know about this?
It's a freedom necklace. It's a symbol we use sometimes on the course. Little bird in cage flying away. Freeing themselves from their past is the analogy.
So do they get them when they join the course or something?
No, not as a rule. I think I bought one once as a present.
Oh, not for Kate, by any chance?
No, not for Kate. I can't really remember who it was for. A birthday present, maybe for one of the students.
Which student?
I've no idea.
What do you know about this?
Looks like a mask.
You don't recognise it?
Not particularly. Looks like a monarch mask.
What's a monarch mask?
Monarch is fancy dress outfitters. Ryan goes there sometimes.
If I did this, would it mean anything to you?
I presume you've seen an Atlas student doing that.
Ah, so this is an Atlas thing.
Well, it wasn't exactly our idea. The students started doing it spontaneously to show commitment to the cause. Cute, really. Which student did you see doing that?
I'm not sure, but he was carving it into a tree. I told him to stop.
Did you really? Why?
Defacing public property.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. What's the punishment for that kind of thing nowadays? Prison sentence?
Oh, it's usually a fine.
All right. What about defiling public liberty? Does that carry a fine too?
Oddly enough, the student in question argued a similar point. Is that something you encourage on the Atlas course?
We encourage people who put ideas first and moral anachronisms second. The problem with the law, Inspector, is that it's out of date.
Well, I suppose that's a matter of opinion. However, you still respect it.
Respect it. I abide by it. We all play by the book, Inspector, but that's only because of the threat of possible incarceration.
How well did you know Liam?
Liam who?
Liam, who took his life.
Oh. Well, as far as I remember, he was a good student, confident, outgoing.
You didn't notice any problems?
I believe he had problems at home.
Were you there when he died?
Yes.
And afterwards? You didn't see him after the meeting?
No.
What was Liam like that night?
No. Apart from being drunk, or possibly because of that, he seemed perfectly happy.
He was drunk.
Well, I assume the bottle in his hand contained whiskey and not lemonade.
Lots of similarities to Kate, don't you think? Drinking, depression. Is that normal for the students?
People come into the Atlas course for quick solutions to their problems. And when they don't get them as quickly as they might have liked, sometimes their impatience gets the better of them.
Have you ever seen one of these before?
I believe it's a scrying mirror, pagan thing.
Ever used one?
Why would I use a Scrying mirror.
So you have no interest at all in this sort of thing?
No,
Does the Atlas course use them at all?
not at all. Strange question.
What did you hear about an argument in the pub last Friday?
I didn't go to the pub last Friday.
You didn't hear anything about an argument in the pub?
Should I have?
No, that's fine. Can you tell me a little about the Atlas phrase, free to be free?
Where did you hear that?
I was talking to one of your students.
It's a little phrase we conjured up to summarize our objectives.
What is your objective, if you don't mind me asking?
Mine, or do you mean the course's objective?
On the course?
The objective of the course is to free people from bondage. We teach that most people are crippled by their past, by guilt, their attitudes, their beliefs, all that kind of nonsense.
Guilt cripples people.
Feeling guilty in business is like a meat eater feeling guilty in an abattoir. Guilt comes from the archaic emotional centers of the brain. It's a vestige of our animal ancestry, that's all. In business, you heed it at your peril. I'm sorry, Inspector. My house appears to be haunted. Would you mind closing the door?
So, you believe that guilt has no place in business?
None at all. I have few beliefs, Inspector, but that's one of them.
And what if you have done something wrong?
Well, that's the whole point. Guilt has nothing to do with it.
Interesting opinion. What do you know about this?
So you've been graced with Goebbels' company already, have you? James, our local minister for propaganda. I suppose Ryan already told you about our actual previous incarnation.
He explained, yes.
Did he tell you anything scandalous?
Not unless you count the suicide.
Well, these things happen.
Was it your idea?
The suicide?
Third eye.
Yeah, I suppose it was. Yeah. As my son had started to atrophy, I decided I ought to give him something to do.
And third eye was the same as Atlas, teaching business skills.
Very similar.
So Liam's death didn't prompt you to make any changes?
There was nothing we could do about Liam's death, Inspector, any more than we could do anything about Kate's. It was out of our control.
You can't blame me for wondering, Paul. 2 student deaths in 2 years.
It's called a coincidence, Inspector. I expect they ate fast food also. But you're not investigating all the local chippies, are you?
Did you know anything about Simon Thompson's bike?
No.
Have you seen this before?
Looks familiar. Where did you find it?
It was, in the woods.
Presumably had something to do with Kate or her killer.
Well, that's what I'm trying to establish.
Shouldn't it be in an evidence bag, Inspector, in case of contamination?
I didn't have one with me, unfortunately.
Well, don't go testing it for DNA, will you? It's got yours all over it.
Know what this is, by any chance?
I've no idea. Gardening isn't my kind of thing. Rebecca would probably know. I presume you've met Rebecca.
Yes, I have.
I'm sure she'd enjoy telling you what it is. She's the kind of woman who likes to feel superior. Would probably marry a millionaire and then decide to run her own pub.
Yes, why was that?
Well, she isn't exactly housewife material. She likes to be in control, like Ryan. Shame, isn't it, that I'm in control of both of them?
Have you ever heard of Salvia divinorum, or magic mint?
Sounds like it might be a drug.
It's a hallucinogenic plant. Legal, as a matter of fact.
I'm not a drug taker, Inspector. I have no enthusiasm for voluntarily poisoning your brain.
And you've never seen anyone on the course taking it?
Well, if someone had, they wouldn't have done it openly. We don't allow drugs or alcohol on our course. We like to tell students that success is the best drug. Whether you buy into that, of course, is another matter.
Thank you. Probably be back later. A few more questions, if you don't mind. Have you seen this before?
Don't take any notice of that.
Why?
James Wilson is a fantasist. He spends his time pretending to cast spells in the woods. He's not exactly a stable person. And, I heard that he was involved with growing cannabis.
Really?
Well, don't quote me on that.
So you don't think there's any truth at all to this?
None at all.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Let yourself go. Feel your soul lifting. Then wait for the moment to break free. Then break free. Excellent, Hannah.
Well,
Could you come back later, please?
what's going on here?
Please, leave.
Sorry, Ryan, there's a few more questions I have to ask you yet, and time's ticking by.
Leave.
Okay.
What on earth was that about? Looked like they were burning woolen dolls. A woolen doll burning ceremony. What a very odd course this is. So, those are Ryan's guitars, kept in a garage. Not really the best place to keep them. couple more questions, if that's okay. What can you tell me about doll burning at Atlas?
Not very much. It's one of Ryan's ideas. My son is under the illusion that he's a genius.
Does Ryan play the guitar?
Ryan? Ryan couldn't get a tune out of a radio. He's tone deaf.
Okay, so he's never tried to go professional?
If he did try, it was never going to happen.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
I need to check something. Okay, so I need to make a phone call apparently. So I'm just gonna have you guys enjoy the pub ambience, and I'm going to mute myself for a bit. Let me just actually take us to the pub real quick. And you can all just enjoy this while I be back. I have made a discovery while I was gone. First off, sorry for taking so long with my phone call. Second off, I made a discovery while I'm gone, and it makes me very annoyed. And that discovery is that this entire time, my mic has not been working. I, adjusted my mic right before the stream, but apparently I did it wrong. Which means you guys can only actually hear me when I was on this screen that you're seeing right now. So when I switched to this scene, you guys just couldn't hear me at all. I've been yapping for like half an hour, playing this game, explaining things, and just talking about what I'm doing. And you guys couldn't hear me for shit. I am so sorry. I don't know how that happened again. It seems like every time I mess with my audio, something somehow goes wrong, but I'm trying to make it better. So I just apologize for that. Anyway, let me make some adjustments real quick. And I'm just gonna... There's just one more adjustment I want to make before I go back to this game that I don't understand how I messed up so badly on. Yes, Albert? Okay, there we go. Things should be good now. So, let's just get back to it. Did I already talk to Rebecca?
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Ooh, not about this new stuff.
What do you know about doll burning at Atlas?
Only that it's part of the course. I'm not entirely sure what they're for, but I made dozens for him.
You made them?
Oh, Ryan can't make anything. He's practically dyspraxic.
What? Do you even love your husband? Does anyone fucking like Ryan? I don't think so.
Does Ryan play the guitar?
He tries. He does keep wasting money on them, though. I think he believes if he buys the right one, he'll suddenly turn into Jimi Hendrix. It's sad, really. I just let him play in his room. As long as he plays in there, I don't mind.
In his room.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
This entire family is so fucking strange. Anyway, I don't see any contradictions with the three of them so far, so I'm going to talk to these two weirdos.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
So tell me about this burning doll ceremony.
What do you know about doll burning?
Simon.
Not on the course. It's a ritual thing. It's getting rid of things that you don't need. Throw it into the fire.
And that's a good thing?
Well, yeah, it helps you getting rid of things you don't need, so you can move on and take control again.
So what are the masks for?
They're just to help you get into the right frame of mind. Just get you into the zone, you know, help with the trance.
A trance?
Yeah. It's like self-hypnosis. We do it on the course sometimes. It's just to help you get into the right frame of mind, you know.
So you hypnotise yourself? How do you do that?
Just stare into a mirror and chant something, you know, just say the same thing over and over again. Or you could just close your eyes and put yourself into a trance. Some people can do that.
And that's safe?
Well, yeah. Hypnosis doesn't work the way that most people think it does. You can't just be hypnotized if you don't want to be hypnotized.
Lulu.
But you can learn to hypnotize yourself.
What did you say it was called? Auto-hypnosis?
Self-hypnosis, auto-hypnosis, same thing, really.
I think Simon was a bit too quick to play down the role of auto-hypnosis on the course. I'll have to ask around about this.
You probably don't know about this, but I'll ask anyway.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
Not a whole lot. I know he brought a guitar to one of the groups once, at the end of one of the stages. That's the only time I've seen him with a guitar.
The fuck did he do with it? Doll burning is mass help with trance. Wait, mass help with trance. Not sure how else this could help. Can't be hypnotized unless you want to be. Doll burning gets rid of what you don't need. Mass help with the trance. Course involves auto hypnosis. I'm pretty sure this is the mirror that they use, but I'm not allowed to talk about it for some reason. I think I'll just.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Alright, so let's ask about this doll burning.
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning, I think it was something that they did in the course. Simon mentioned it.
Oh, they didn't do that when you were there?
No.
And that's it. Alright, so what about auto-hypnosis?
Do you know what auto-hypnosis is?
It's some type of self-hypnosis, isn't it?
Yeah. Have you ever tried it?
No, I haven't. But I think Kate was into it. She learned it from when she went to Atlas.
And what did she tell you about it?
Not a lot, really. I think it helped her. I think she used it as a sort of self-meditation.
She would hypnotize herself to meditate. That sure is interesting. Never try to auto-hypnosis yourself.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
I know he plays, because he tried to buy one off me.
Do you play?
I used to. I used to be in a band, but I was a singer as well, so I got away with it.
Singer as well?
Yeah, I used to sing in a band every night. But sometimes it was in a pub, but usually at Rebecca's.
What was that called?
It was called Blackstone. And this guy from a record company once came to see us, and he said the band was rubbish, but that I was good. So after that, I don't think they liked me much, and then we broke up after college.
Can't hide talent.
Once offered to buy Emma's guitar. You didn't know Liam very well, but according to Rebecca, Liam was in a band called Blackstone. I wonder if that's allowed.
Aha. That band you sang in, Blackstone. Who else was in the band?
Just a few people from college.
Including Liam?
Yeah.
Why did you say you didn't know him?
No, it's not that. I just thought you meant that I didn't know about his suicide.
Did you?
No, I was away on holiday.
When he died?
Yeah, I only knew him through the band.
He was in Atlas, though.
She definitely knows more than she's saying. She was in a band with Liam, but didn't know about his problem? I'm not sure I believe you, Emma.
I never believe you, Emma. Only knew Liam through Blackstone, but he was in Atlas. He had been to a similar course before, but you only knew Liam through Blackstone. No, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, fine. You're all in the same college, and this is a small college, I assume, because we're in a small town. We're in a village. I think it's about to play the cutscene. It was on holiday the night Liam died. A student called Liam died last year under similar circumstances. I feel like it has to do with Atlas. You went with Simon. Where to go? But you only knew Liam through Blackstone. No, that doesn't work. Okay, what's something I haven't asked her about? Didn't do anything like that when she there. Once offered a singing contract. Never tried auto-hypnosis herself. He used auto-hypnosis as the self-meditation, but you're saying that the mirror doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you only knew Liam through Blackstone, but you're on holiday the night he died. I feel like there's another contradiction already here, but I'm just not seeing it right now. Band often played at the pub. Rebecca's pub. You always went to the pub after college. Does that do anything? Maybe
Thank you. Probably be back later.
These two definitely have, like, the answer, though. Maybe I'm missing evidence, unless I'm just not seeing it. I do want to talk to, James, though. He's the only one I haven't talked to. He probably doesn't know much, but it's better than nothing. So
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
So what do you know about auto-hypnosis?
Ever heard of auto-hypnosis, James? Self-hypnosis?
Yeah?
And what do you know about it?
It's another name for scrying. Some people call it auto-hypnosis, I call it scrying.
Right. So you're saying scrying is just self-hypnosis?
It's scrying. You can scry on anything. I don't use a mirror. I can scry watching the clouds. Maybe the water on a lake in the moonlight.
And when you're watching the water, what happens? Do you go into a trance?
You lose yourself in your unconscious. You go deeper and deeper. You swim around. Try not to go too deep. Because if you go too deep, you start drowning. And you get dragged down to the bottom. As long as you stay swimming, you come to the surface again. Then you wake up and see the world as it really is. It's like a journey to a place people talk about, but no one's ever seen. You're thinking about Kate, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
She bought a mirror. Sold her one last year.
Was she into using mirrors like that?
No idea. But she bought one.
Right.
Scrying possible about a mirror. Sold a scrying mirror to Kate. Auto-hypnosis and then for scrying. Do you know anything about that?
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning? What sort of doll burning?
It doesn't mean anything to you.
No. Should it?
No, that's okay.
That's fine. I know that Simon's bullshitting, or at least he believes that auto-hypnosis has nothing to do with scrying.
That's all for the moment, thank you.
But it clearly does. I don't think it's a contradiction if he doesn't know about it, though, which is the problem. Oh, wait, hold on. I haven't checked this area in a bit. Nothing. Alright, let's go through the woods again. Albert. Path to the right. Anything there? Nope. It's very pretty though. Albert! What's up, buddy? Still nothing. Let's go into the woods, into the clearing. Nothing. Head towards Atlas. Still nothing. That thing's still going on? Okay. I'm not finding any new evidence, so I must have some contradiction that I just haven't noticed. Ryan wastes money on guitars. Let's Ryan play in his room. Ryan can play guitar. Couldn't become a professional. He just fucking hates his whole family. Let's go to Rebecca first. Because even though I'm definitely going to find some sort of contradiction with Simon and Emma later.
Ask about a few more things, please.
First about the band. Oh, I haven't asked about this.
Do you know anything about hypnosis used on the Atlas course?
Are you sure you mean hypnosis or the power of persuasion?
What's the difference?
Not a lot. But if you want someone to do something, it's usually easier to ask nicely.
Atlas used persuasion techniques.
Well, don't all businesses use it, Inspector? Ever heard of advertising?
Use persuasion techniques. Suggest hypnosis is similar to persuasion. Most people can get hung up on guilt. I feel like I'm missing something. He was very drunk. That's some persuasion.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Nothing to the restaurant, right? Nope. Okay, might as well go back to Simon and Emma then. See if I can find a contradiction with them. I'll start with Emma.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
You've never tried auto-hypnosis on yourself. You demonstrated how to use the mirror. But you've never tried auto-hypnosis on yourself? Only knew Liam through the band Black Stone. Doesn't believe anything James says. He died last year, though. You said you were on holiday when Liam died. Liam died around the same time as Kate, but last year. And the only thing I know that happened last year was that this other place existed. This Third Eye Flyer. No. You're on holiday tonight, Liam died. Only knew Liam through Black Stone. New Kate Black Mirror says the mirror doesn't work. Went to a similar course before. Just not Black no man. Isn't worth asking Emma. Keep on lost new jewelry. Necklace called Freedom Necklace. Necklace is Emma's, but gave it to Kate. Necklace was an unwanted gift. pretty sure it was an unwanted gift from Paul. Let me ask him though, because why not? No. Okay. Well, what about the fact that you two are arguing over the fact that you had an affair? No, that doesn't work. Didn't do anything like that when she went. On holiday night Liam died, only knew Liam through...
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Maybe I'm missing something that Simon said. Didn't know Liam, but I'd heard about him. What, did you only start dating Emma like less than a year ago? Induced by using mirrors. That doesn't work though. Can't be hypnotized unless you want to. Dull brain gets rid of what you don't need. Blue scale doesn't serve fingers. My scry mirror. And then went straight home. This nobody. Mask are used during. Hold on. You don't recognize this particular mask. But you said masks help you with the trance. This isn't really a contradiction. This is more of just stating it. But I genuinely don't know what the contradiction is, because I can only go based off of what people have said themselves. Window. Are there visit the pub? Did you know that Ryan tried to buy Emma's guitar one time? No? Okay, maybe I should go back to...
That's it for the time being, thank you.
Excuse me,
A few more
sir.
questions, please.
I don't know what to do.
Can you tell me more about the auto-hypnosis techniques used on the course?
We don't use hypnosis on the course.
Not at all.
Not anymore.
So, how was it used?
Hypnosis is probably the wrong word, Inspector. It's nothing to do with the trances or things like that. It was meant to force... to help students.
Did you force them?
You can't force anybody into being hypnotized. You have to want to be hypnotized. It's not something out of your control. You can't be hurt or damaged in any way by hypnosis.
So you've never put pressure on students to enter into hypnosis?
It would be impossible to do so.
Not possible for students. That's not in a course anymore. Auto-hypnosis is not used in the course anymore, but we know it is, because Simon said so. Impossible to be hurt or damaged by hypnosis. But Liam had personal problems? No. Alice doesn't use scrying on the course. Autohypnosis is not on the course anymore, but you're saying that you don't use scrying mirrors at all. I haven't asked you about this.
Could you tell me a bit about this?
Had it designed by an agency.
And when was that?
Last year.
Is that when you started the business?
Yes, I suppose so.
This started last year, posted and designed by an agency last year. The business only started last year, huh? Saw me last Friday around 7. Possible spoke to her. No. I know you gave it to Emma. I just gotta figure out how to put the puzzle pieces together. You probably don't.
Ever tried Simon's homebrew? Simon Thompson?
No, I haven't. I wouldn't touch anything that has had Simon's fingers in it.
Except Rebecca. Emma. These harmonic costumes, hasn't seen the mask before. But the mask is used on the course. Lulu! Get down! Come here! I don't know why she's freaking out. Course objective. Not a place guild for businesses. Dahlbrenner was Ryan's idea. He fucking hates his son. It's not possible to force students to be hypnotized. It looks familiar, but you can't say for certain. You literally know about the necklace. Why am I not allowed to say this is a contradiction? Okay, you only saw her a few times. You bought a freedom necklace for a student, but you think this doesn't look familiar. Wasn't at the pub last Friday. Yeah, because you were at Atlas, according to your story. She had had that argument, then went to Atlas right after. Started the business last year. Now, what did you say about Third Eye? Third Eye was similar to Atlas. Third Eye was Paul's idea. Auto-hypnosis is not used on the course anymore. But according to literally everyone, it is.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Okay, auto-hypnosis. Never tried auto-hypnosis, but Kate used auto-hypnosis as self-meditation. Another time for scrying. Scrying's not possible. Scrying's possible without a mirror. You sold a scrying mirror to Kate Vine last year. That I already knew about. Hypnosis is used for persuasion. Coin to Simon, you can't hypnotize. Induced by using mirrors. Mass help with trance. Auto-hypnosis is induced by mirrors. Course involves auto-hypnosis. I wonder if that will work.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
So the doll burner was Ryan's idea, but you don't use auto-hypnosis anymore. No. Impossible to be hurt or damaged by hypnosis, but Liam is literally dead. Impossible to hurt or be damaged. But you were at that list the night Liam died. No. Wait, I think I already said that. You were drinking all night. It's impossible to be hurt or damaged, but you also knew Liam had personal problems. No. Not possible to force students to be hypnotized. Liam's death was unavoidable. Third eye was Paul's idea. Knew Liam had similar problems. Liam had been drinking all night and semester. Liam was bright, confident, good. He knew Liam has personal. Didn't hear about the argument. Hasn't seen the mask before. Ryan is the shop. Maybe I am missing something.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
My brain. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe I should just get a hint. Better question Paul thoroughly. You should also call the chief for an update. There are also 3 things you haven't asked Ryan about yet. Well, I can't really talk to Ryan right now, unless he's available now. Also, I have been questioning Paul thoroughly. Okay, maybe I should just call the chief for an update. Not sure what else I could do. Hello, chief.
Go on, Jenks. Surprise me.
Chief, lots of new information for you.
Oh, hang on. Let me sit down. Go on.
You know that cult I was telling you about? Well, it turns out it was Atlas all along. They were the same thing.
You don't say.
And the student... How did you know that?
It was pretty obvious, Jenks.
Right. Well, the student who died last year, Liam, was a student there. They had to change their name after he died and were forced into an out-of-court settlement with the family.
Dodgy bunch.
Also, I met Paul Rand, finally. He's worse than Ryan, doesn't give a straight answer to anything.
What did he say about Liam?
Not much, other than that he was drinking throughout the course.
So we've got 2 heavy drinkers and 2 suicides in 2 years. They must be proud. Push him some more. See what you can get out of him.
Right.
Bye.
Thanks, Chief.
Okay, my advice is to just keep questioning Paul. Nice advice. Alright, might as well keep going then. Maybe I did miss something.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Is there anything I haven't asked him about before I go on? Okay, I've asked him everything, so... You only met Kate a few times. Broke the pub window. What else am I missing? Hasn't heard... There's a lot of things I feel like I can press him on, but I can't. Possibly spoke to her. Okay, target. Went to the pub last Friday. Listen to scry on the course. Started last year. Liam's death was unavoidable, and the business started last year. So you said you were at Atlas the night Liam died, but Atlas didn't even exist last year. Am I dumb? Okay, what else can there be? Oops. Doll burning was Ryan's idea. Hold on, I need to get my dog again. Okay. Encourages ideas over morality. Of course, to free students from their past. Encourages freedom, system, and guilt. Atlas doesn't use scry on the course. What's that mask? You haven't seen the mask before, but it's literally used on the course.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
I'm gonna look around the map, maybe see if I can find something, because I'm literally not seeing anything. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm going to go the whole way on the off chance that, something happens if I were to go manually. I know I did this earlier. Let me in. Let me in. Albert. Try using this. What's that gonna do? Albert, what's up, buddy? God, I'm not finding anything. Albert, come here, buddy. I ran out of tea too, so all I have left now is water.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Hello. Oh, fuck. Used to sing in a pub. Band often played at the pub. Once offered to signing contracts. Albert, come here, buddy. What is it? Hold on. What is it, kitty? I have a kitty cat on my lap now. And he's gone. Okay. 3 finger hands all burning.
OK, that's it for now. Thank you. Thank you. Probably be back later.
Not down here. Did I ask Rebecca all of her questions? I have to stay behind the pub, right? Ring.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
Ring. Persuasion. These students wearing this. Made dolls for Ryan. Persuasion tactics.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Back to Paul, I suppose, because I don't know what else to do. I didn't miss anything in the garage, did I? I guess those guitars.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Third eye was very similar to Atlas. Come on, am I missing something? I used to shop. This really helped me, though. You've never used the scrying mirror, but auto-hypnosis used to be on the course. Third eye was Paul's idea? I still pretty sure this is just about Emma. Maybe I should
That's all for the moment, thank you.
Better question Paul thoroughly. I can't talk to Ryan. Let's go talk to Emma. I've questioned Paul thoroughly, and I don't know what I'm missing.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Okay, about the pendants. Necklace was an unwanted gift. My computer. There you go. Third eye flyer. You saw this while in college last year. But you also said you went to a similar course before. That's not it, okay. You don't believe anything James says, but you went to this exact course before.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Okay, well, since the only hint I'm getting is to just keep questioning Paul, I guess I'm just going to start brute forcing shit, because I don't know what it is.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
I have so many thoughts on what it is, and I know what he's lying about, but I'm not allowed to say it. Autumn's not using the course anymore. Burning of dolls was Ryan's idea. There's death foible. Autumn's not using the court anymore. Curtis has to be free from guilt. God, I actually have no idea what to do. You're at that list. Didn't see them after course. Computer keeps getting unplugged. Rebecca would know about the leaves. Alright, talk to Rebecca. The course objective is to free students from their past. We also knew Liam had personal problems. Ow. I got water. I need to drink it. Come on. There's no place for guilt in business. Yes, girl? Yes, girl? What is it, girl? What is it? My dog's looking at me. What is it, girl? Do you just want my attention? What do you want? Do you want to get on my lap? Come here, girl. Ugh, you big baby. What? What? Ah. My dog. She's trying to lick me. Okay, can you sit down or something, girl? You can sit on my lap. You didn't see Liam after the course. Courage's ideas over morality. Albert. I don't think it's any of this stuff other than the necklace. It's the mask from Modern Costume. Ryan uses the shop. Hasn't seen the mask before. But the mask is used in Atlas. I don't understand. Can I talk to the chief again?
Thank you.
If I
Probably be back later.
Give me a different hint. Please. I'm stuck. Chief, help me, I'm stuck. He's not gonna answer, is he? Okay, then. Let's just leave then. Okay. It's a necklace Emma's, but she gave it to Kate. It's called Premiers. Kate bought lost in jewelry. The necklace was an unwanted gift. That's so similar because for certain. You insisted didn't buy it for Kate. You bought a freedom necklace for a student. Why is my computer getting unplugged? Okay. Oh, wait, I just went to the farm. My bad. Paul, answer me.
Ask about a few more things, please.
You bought a freedom necklace for a student, but you don't recognize this. I don't understand why that's not a contradiction. Like Liam Rogers. Third Eye is grooming, controlling students' minds to make money from wealthy and corrupt businessmen. They pretend to be able to improve your life, but in fact, they will rob your identity and use barbaric methods like ECT to wipe your memories, destroy your personality. They are based at Edenton Village Hall. Do not join. Those who attempt to escape, or is that expose? Those who attempt to expose will be killed like Liam Rogers. Liam's death was unavoidable. I feel like I really do just have to brute force this until I figure something out. Yes, girl? No.
Aha.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So if you don't allow drink or drugs onto the site, why did you allow Liam to drink whiskey all night?
Well, we did give him various warnings. Did try to stop him, but didn't work.
But you let him stay on the course?
Yeah, well, we couldn't throw him out. This isn't a primary school, Inspector. We're not the police. We can't enforce these rules. If they pay their fees, they're entitled to stay on the course.
And what if they want to take drugs?
As long as they do it with discretion, frankly, I don't care if they want to wipe or inject paint stripper all over their faces.
Do you store any alcohol at Atlas?
No.
Is there a kitchen?
Why, do you want to go down there and check?
Yes.
Well, obviously you wouldn't mind if what you're saying is true.
Of course I wouldn't mind. It's past the lavatories down the corridor, but you won't find any drugs in there or alcohol.
Thank God.
Whether I find alcohol at Atlas or not, it probably isn't particularly relevant. But it's worth a look anyway.
Hell yeah, it is, finally. I can actually do something. Praise the Lord! I can do something! Fuck me, finally!
So the kitchen must be down the corridor there, if what Paul said is true.
Let's search. Coffee mug. That's a lot of damn coffee mugs. That's a lot of vases. Inspect everything, Inspector. Do not
Interesting. Well, there's a TV right there with a DVD player. I don't think anyone will mind if I have a quick look at this.
Hell yeah. Try a DVD from the pile. It's him. Rising Scrooge and
Freedom, true freedom, means freedom from many vices that society had traditionally believed to be virtues. Self-criticism, self-doubt, guilt. Ladies and gentlemen, these are not virtues. These are sins. Born of a fake morality implanted deep within our minds and collective consciousness by governments and religions through the ages with the sole purpose of preventing the masses, stopping us
yeah, you got some fucking crazy guys.
from achieving the same success, happiness and freedom enjoyed by those at the very pinnacle of society. I'm going to show you that common morality is nothing more than the cynical creation of an elite desperate to stay in power. An elite hell-bent on preventing you from reaching your full potential.
No one's ever a
By
good
making you
person
feel
just to be a
guilty
good
for
person.
pursuing success. But the good news is that you can take back control. You can become the success you deserve to be.
Join our
Atlas
course.
will give you a unique and powerful advantage.
Give us your money.
Life in all its technicolor glory can be yours.
It's like if Scientology
All that you have to do
businessmen instead
is
of
to
just
stay, embrace it, enjoy it, and learn to love your ambition. Welcome to Atlas.
I think one of my neighbors just got home, so now she's going crazy. Oh, why'd you do that? Oh, I tried this one. Lulu, come here. Stop putting the fingerprints on that side of the DVD. He's stealing someone's wallet. I just recorded this and stealing from people. Interesting. Lulu, stop barking at the neighbors. They just
Well,
got
that
home.
was odd. Looked like someone pickpocketing, but why make a video of it?
Yeah, Paul. Since your son's busy, why make a video out of it?
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
So what the fuck?
Seen this before?
Yeah, put your damn glasses on, old ass man.
The writing looks familiar, but no.
Lulu! Marked XX on kitchen.
That's it for the time being, thank you.
So I guess I'm just gonna start asking other people the question. Let me go back to Atlas on the off chance that there was... What the hell?
Whoa!
No, my back! I'm bald! Jinx!
The DVD! That's all they took. It must have been deliberate. Someone clearly wanted that back. Nice and helpful of them to leave a piece of evidence behind, though.
Monarch costume. We mentioned that earlier. I've been fucking robbed. I don't even have the DVD anymore. Man, I guess I should have asked about it when I could. Hey, are you still in your meeting? I know it's still 8 p.m. after... How long have I been streaming? More than an hour? Yeah, he's still in there. Okay, let's just go, then. To Ryan's.
A few more questions, please.
So...
Have you seen this before?
No, I don't think so.
You don't recognise the shop?
No.
Is there someone else who works at Atlas? Someone who may have been there tonight?
No. There's a cleaner. Comes at strange times, but then he's a strange boy. Work experience.
As a cleaner?
Well, we did try him in accounts, but it didn't work out.
Now this cleaner business strange time, doesn't? So you don't know where the bag is from, but when you were talking to yours about this mask, you think it's from Monarch's costume.
Aha. Do you visit Monarch costumes a lot?
No. I used to go in there occasionally. Why?
But you do know the shop?
Yes, of course I do.
You see, Paul, I thought you said you didn't know where this bag was from.
Well, maybe I do.
This was used to put over my head, Paul, by a mugger. Would you like to tell me something?
Are you suggesting that I had something to do with your mugging?
Did you?
You really ask the most ridiculous questions. Of course I didn't.
So why did you lie about the shop?
Well, I didn't have anything to do with your mugging, Inspector, but I might know somebody who did.
Go on.
Did Ryan mention Jason to you, the cleaner? Unfortunately, Ryan at some point told Jason that the DVD mustn't be removed from the site. So,
Already?
when he saw you take it, he simply thought that he was doing us a favour by getting it back. He isn't exactly what you'd call one of Darwin's best examples.
So what's on the DVD that's so special?
All right, it was something I did myself, a little stunt I pulled to amuse the students.
What kind of stunt?
I pretended to steal from the students. I emphasise the word pretended. The students knew all about it afterwards. Everything was above board.
Steal from students? Why?
We were doing a piece about pushing the limit, so I decided I would show them how it was done.
With grace.
Oh, don't look so serious, Inspector. I returned everybody's things immediately afterwards. No harm done.
And when was this?
Last year sometime.
At Third Eye or Atlas?
Third Eye, I think.
And this was before or after Liam died?
Well, since you'll probably find out anyway, it happened to be on the night that Liam died, as it happens. Before you ask, no, I didn't steal from him.
How lucky of you.
Do you think it's a good idea to encourage students to steal, Paul?
I wasn't encouraging students to steal. Policemen are so literal.
Kind of have to.
Life is shades of grey, Inspector. Much as the Force might like it, it doesn't divide neatly into blacks and whites. Now, if you don't mind, you're going to have to excuse me for a moment. You know where the door is.
I see he was quick enough to claim he didn't steal from Liam. What kind of stunt was that anyway? And Liam dying later the same night? It's just all a bit too suspicious.
Tell me about it. Well, let's ask the two horrible, worst, no good, very bad liars, Simon and Emma. Let's start with Simon.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Simon shouldn't know about it.
What do you know about Paul stealing money from students? Part of a stunt or something?
What, did he do that? I've never heard about anything like that. No, it might be part of the risk-taking thing, though.
Explain that.
Well, it's part of the course. You have to do something dangerous or risky, something you wouldn't normally do.
Something dangerous?
Like drugs?
Well, not dangerous, just risky.
Jumping off.
Like saying something you wouldn't normally say to someone, or doing something unusual.
Like stealing from other students?
Well, we didn't do anything like that, but you have to tell everyone at the end of the course anyway. And you're not allowed to do anything that would hurt or offend anyone, or you're not allowed to do anything really bad. It's all pretend, really.
It seems a bit odd for a business course.
It works, though.
You probably don't know about this.
Seen
I haven't
this?
seen this.
You know the shop?
Yeah, I know the shop. I hired something from them last year, I think.
This is for a party, I assume.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, what was it? Back from the local custom shop. He got the mask from there. What did he say about the mask? You don't recognize this particular mask, but it was at this shop. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Get some info. Okay. So what do you know about
What do you know about Paul Rand?
Paul the Slime.
You've obviously met him then.
Yes, I have.
What do you know about him committing a fake theft during one of the courses?
What, about him going through people's bags? Yeah, he tried that thing on me as well, weirdo.
So you were at Third Eye?
Yes. Yes, I went there for a few months after college and I left because I hated it. And I didn't know Atlas was the same thing. And I went with Simon.
Does Simon know that?
No. I didn't want to burst his bubble, so I didn't say anything.
So he doesn't know you went to Third Eye?
No.
Ah! So is that where you met Ryan as well?
Yep.
Right. What didn't you like about the course?
Well, it was stupid. They just made you do things to other people and be abusive just to prove that you could, and I absolutely hated it.
What sort of things?
Oh, just stupid things. Nasty things to prove that you could do it. It was about not feeling guilty. And it was horrible. That's why I left.
And is Simon doing all of this stuff now?
No, I think they had to stop because it was just getting ridiculous. I think somebody got arrested or something.
Very interesting.
2 people have died. Stop his abusive tactics. Kinda still is abusive. You ever heard of Monarch?
Do you know the shop? Have you used it?
No, but I know where it is.
That's fine. Joined Third Eye after leaving college. Was at Third Eye when Paul pulled the stunt. You joined Third Eye. Liam was at Third Eye. Okay. Where's the thing that says that you were at Third Eye when he pulled the stunt? There it was. Okay, because she said that she was on holiday when Liam died, but she clearly wasn't.
Aha. So, you witnessed Paul's money-stealing stunt, is that right?
Yes.
But you weren't there when Liam died?
No.
Don't quite understand that, you see, because Paul pulled the stunt on the same night. Liam died later that evening.
I must have got mixed up.
So you don't know anything about Liam's death, even though you were there on that night?
No.
No,
Emma.
I swear I'm not the one that pushed him off the cliff.
I think you better explain, don't you?
You sound like a fucking murderer.
It was the stupid course, wasn't it?
Go on.
Well, we were all told to do stupid things and then that thieving thing happened and so...
Take a breath, Emma.
Liam killed himself because of me.
Why?
Liam had a birthmark on the side of his face. And no one would mention anything, even though we all knew it was there. And they all thought it was ugly. So I thought I'd say something, and I even asked Paul if it was okay to say it.
What did he say?
He said he wouldn't mind.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind.
Then Liam killed himself. Liam's dead because of me.
Well, Emma, I'm quite sure you regret what you said, but I really don't think you caused Liam's death. There's always more to these things than meets the eye. It wasn't your fault.
We can't tell Simon, please.
Simon doesn't need to know. Don't worry.
I'll already keep you one major secret from Simon.
9 o'clock.
God,
Poor
that
Emma.
lasted way
I suppose it's possible that what she said led to Liam's death, but I really doubt it. I'd blame the Rands before I blame her.
Alright, it's 9 p.m. Let's go to Atlas and see if anything's changed. Thank you, game, for getting louder as I try to speak. Oh god. Atlas. Ryan, I haven't got to talk to you for a whole hour. That's the box.
That'll come in handy. Don't know why I never remember to buy one.
I can't believe you didn't buy one either. Ryan, I want to talk to you. Are you in here? The course only lasts an hour, but you do so much shit.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
I'm not asking you about that. I was asked about this.
What do you know about your father's money-stealing stunt?
Oh, well, yes, that was something that Dan decided to do as part of the shock aspect of the course.
But he went too far, you believe.
He usually does.
And do you think it did have anything to do with Liam's death?
No. Liam wasn't like that at all. I mean, that was just a simple, unfortunate coincidence. I mean, Liam had his own problems, but he didn't have any problems with the money shock stunt. No.
Okay. And what about Emma?
What do you know about Emma Bowman criticising Liam before his suicide?
I was there. I witnessed it. Well, I know Emma blamed herself for his death.
Did she?
Well, she was upset and all of that, but I wouldn't blame her, Inspector. I really don't think she had anything to do with it at all.
You don't think?
Liam was a very confident person, very outgoing, very strong individual, or so it seemed. I mean, people are free to do what they like. Even something as irreversible as bumping themselves off. Sad though that is, of course.
It's so sad. Witnessed Emma's criticism. Still not related to Liam's death. I know there's other things I can ask, but I just want to check. Heard about Liam's suicide, had met him in the pub. Liam seemed happy. Part of the stunt knows Paul went too far, but the stunt's not related to Liam's suicide. Whatever. Alright, let's ask about
Do
this.
you know what this is?
Well, I think it's a bag. Is it a bag, Inspector?
The shop.
Oh, yes, the costume shop. Yes, we used to hire from them.
For the course?
Well, yes. For the course, at the end of each stage, we have a little party, and we ask students to dress up or try acting out being somebody new, their new selves, as it were.
Could you explain a bit more? New selves?
One of the main elements of the course is learning how to act, how to be whoever you need to be in any given situation. I think you'll agree, Inspector, that business is about being the right person in the right situation at the right time. What it does, it helps them to detach themselves, become somebody new, pretend, you know, that kind of thing. It's surprising what a little bit of cross-dressing can do for you, Inspector. You should try it.
Not at this stage.
Okay, tell me about auto-hypnosis.
Can you tell me about auto-hypnosis?
No. What would you like to know?
Do you use it on the course?
We dip into it occasionally, but it's not a major feature of the course. I would say that, well, a minority of the students know how to use it, but the majority wouldn't know and have a clue.
It's not a requirement of the course.
No, not at all. We don't ask people to do things that they're not comfortable with. There's no bribery, no coercion. We're thinking about phasing auto-hypnosis out, actually.
What's the reason for that?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, Inspector, it doesn't actually work very well.
Phased out. Our course is bright anyway. Claims auto-hypnosis is not a part of the course. What did you say about scrying mirrors again? Let me check. Okay, that doesn't help. So tell me about
tell me more about this doll burning.
It's a symbolic ceremony we perform every few weeks on the course.
What's it about?
It's about burning your old personality and finding a new one, a better one.
So the dolls are...
You. They represent you from the past. Each doll has a picture of the student as a child or a teenager. And they burn the doll and symbolically destroy their old personality. It's quite simple but effective, I find.
And why did that girl shout?
Because it's an emotional thing. She's quite clearly become very attached to her doll. They do spend the first month with them. We tell them to take the doll everywhere with them before they actually go through the doll burning.
And you believe that's a good thing? Destroying your past?
Of course it's a good thing, Inspector. We're all shackled to our past, particularly you by the sound of it. Perhaps we should make a doll of you, Inspector, and burn that. What do you think?
No, thank you.
You're probably right. I'm not sure it would do any good anyway.
Fuck off. How about your guitar collection?
I didn't realize you were a musician.
Oh, well, I'm not really a musician. I mean, I dabble a little bit. To be quite honest with you, I'm far more interested in collecting guitars.
You're not in a band?
Well, I did audition. I did audition a few years ago. When I say a few years ago, of course, I mean about 20 years ago. Doesn't time fly?
What band was that?
Oh, I can't remember. Something Stone. Aren't they all called something Stone? Hammerstone. That's it.
And you still collect?
I haven't bought a guitar for over a year. I feel I've moved on.
Clearly not. According to Emma, you tried to buy it. Also, are you sure it wasn't called Blackstone? You had met Liam in a pub. You once auditioned for a band. Well, that didn't work. Alice has an end of stage party. Students aren't coerced or bribed in any way. Dabbles in collecting guitar. Interested in collecting guitars. Hasn't bought a guitar for over a year.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Not sure what else I can ask, so I think for now I'm just going to go to the garage. Or, not the garage, to the back of the pub. Where I can use the flashlight, because that area was dark. So I couldn't go in it last time. It's a torch. There's lots of pots and pans. Shit looks like a hoarder's house.
Well. And there's the mask symbol again. Looks like someone's been trying to make a point.
Whose car is that? It's probably Ryan's. Let's go ask him. There's nothing on this tier.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
So
Do you know what these are?
Oh, yes, that's my old car. It was vandalised. I took those for the insurance company. Where did you find those?
At the pub. You know who did this?
Yes. A girl called Lisa Blint. She was on the course, very strange girl.
And why did she write the words devil worshippers all over your car?
Well, she was a very strange girl. She had a lot of psychological problems. I'm not entirely sure, Inspector. I mean, she took a dislike to the course for some particular reason. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. And she asked for a refund. I declined. And she decided to spray her disapproval all over my car.
Odd thing to spray, isn't it, though? Devil worshippers?
Well, she was a very odd girl, Inspector. Maybe she thought it was a way of getting back at us. I've no idea.
Did Rebecca know about it?
Well, yes, she did, but I wasn't about to unleash Rebecca on her. She can be quite fierce sometimes, you know. And, I mean, the girl wasn't vindictive. She had psychological problems. She lives in the village, actually. The run-down house at the end of the lane. Can't miss it.
Really? Right, thank you.
Right. I'll go see Lisa then. You keep drinking your whiskey.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
I need to blow my nose, so I'm gonna do that really quick.
Could that be where Lisa lives? Run-down house at the end of the lane. That's what Ryan said, wasn't it?
Oh, and in case anybody wants an update on my writing, or my editing, so far I've just kind of skimmed through about 5 pages of editing. Gone through that. I don't have too specific of details on some things right now. Last time I definitely did have more details. But today I kind of just want to get as much as I can done. Hello.
Is it Lisa?
Yes.
Inspector Jenks, I'm investigating an incident in the village. I wonder if I could ask you a few questions.
What sort of incident?
I'd rather come in and discuss it if that's all right with you. I promise I won't take long. Thank you. I'll just go in here, yes?
I have to go out in a minute.
Oh, look, I can come back later.
I might not be here. What did you want to ask?
I just wanted to ask you, did you know Kay Vine?
No.
Right. Well, I heard that you're familiar with Atlas, the life skills training company.
What do you want to know about Atlas?
Well, I heard you reacted badly to it.
Of course I reacted badly. So would anyone.
Now, why do you say that?
Because they're devil worshippers.
Devil worshippers?
They're making demons appear. They're tricking everybody. They're getting people to join up, then they're putting demons inside them. You can see them.
See who?
Demons.
Where could you see them?
In the mirrors.
At Atlas?
Any mirror. You can't get rid of them. They stay inside you.
Jimmy.
So, how did you get rid of them?
I didn't.
You still see them?
I just don't look. I put all the lights on. I make sure it's all bright. I put them on when I need to look in the mirror.
Just that much, apparently.
If I make sure everything is bright, I just see myself without seeing the other person.
Who is the other person?
She's like me, but older. It's like her eyes sink in. She's all wrinkled, with a wrinkled mouth, like she's dying. And then I realise I'm her. I'm not me anymore. I'm her.
You're now locked in.
I'm sorry, I have to go now.
Where are you going?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What a very fragile and disturbed person, and utterly convinced that Atlas are worshipping the devil.
Sure.
How are Ryan and Paul going to get out of this one?
Ugh, sorry. Oh, no, let's ask the other guy that's paranoid about devil worshippers.
A couple more questions, if that's okay. Do you know anyone who is interested in or involved with devil worship?
Have you met Lisa?
Which Lisa are you talking about?
Mad Lisa. Lives on her own, doesn't like mirrors.
Yeah, I've met her. You think she's mad?
You can't look at yourself in the mirror without seeing ghosts. You've got problems, don't you think?
How do you know her?
She came to the farm for some eggs a couple of times. Got talking to her once, that's all.
And what did she tell you?
Nothing much. Except she thought the devil was after her.
What did you tell her?
Told her the devil needs a good reason to be after you. But she was just like most people, really, blind to herself, except she's more extreme. That's all madness is. Being blind to yourself.
Interesting. You've heard about this?
Know anything about these?
Nope.
Don't know about the shit Lisa did?
Seen this anywhere before?
Nope.
That's fine. I don't think there's anything else I even can ask you.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
That's fine. I wasn't expecting much from you anyway. Guess I'll just go back to talking to Paul and Ryan. Ryan's a bit easier to talk to, so I think I'll talk to him first about Lisa. Afterwards, I'll go to Paul. Hey, buddy, can I come
A few more
in?
questions, please. Thank you.
So, about what...
Has devil worship ever been part of the course, Ryan?
Am I correct in assuming that you have spoken to Lisa Blind?
You would be. She's been telling me all about the Atlas obsession with Satanism, Ryan.
Then if you've met Lisa Blind, then you will have worked out for yourself that she has a very vivid imagination. She also has psychological problems, diagnosed psychological problems, as a matter of fact.
So where did she get the idea that you lot were, devil worshippers?
I really have no idea. The girl is insane. She's frightened of her own shadow, bless her. She actually thinks that demons are possessing her even now. You really can't trust a word she says.
So you are saying there has never been any devil worship at Atlas?
I don't even know what devil worship is, Inspector. It's not something I particularly know anything about. I certainly don't recall anyone ever having worshipped the devil at Atlas. We even tried to help the poor girl by paying for some treatment, but she didn't want it.
Really?
It's not easy to offer someone help when they think that you're the problem.
You don't know anything about devil worship. You used to study it, though. Where did you say that, though?
Aha. So, you used to read a lot about voodoo and satanic rituals, but you don't know anything about devil worship?
Well, obviously, I just meant we don't worship the devil. We're not devil worshippers here at Atlas, Inspector. Ridiculous.
But the point is, Ryan, that you claim not to know anything about it, but admitted you were obsessed with it when you were younger. Are you sure none of that made its way onto the Atlas course? And that Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything within that course?
Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything other than her own imagination, Inspector. Look, we do use some techniques that some students find difficult, disturbing. We encourage them to see things differently, that's all. And some people simply aren't up to that. Some people, like Lisa, that's why we introduced the aptitude test.
What's the aptitude test?
This. We ask students to fill in an aptitude test, medical history, psychological issues, that kind of thing, any medication that they have used in the past, any medication that they currently are using. Here, take a look. Basically, it's just to try and make sure that we don't get another Lisa.
Has it worked?
Oh, touch wood, so far, yes.
Can I keep a copy of this? I wonder how much importance they actually give to this test. And what are they doing that's so disturbing anyway?
Lisa still believes demons are possessing her. Actually, no. Doesn't know why she believes demons are possessing her.
Thank you.
That's fine.
Probably be back later.
I feel like that's all I'll get for now, unless I'm missing something. So I might as well go speak with the old man himself.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
So tell me about this car.
Do you know what these are?
Yes, that's Ryan's car. Another toy he managed to ruin. It was vandalized sometime last year.
You know who did it?
I don't believe anybody was ever prosecuted for it.
I heard about Lisa.
Do you know anything about devil worship, Paul?
I beg your pardon?
Devil worship? Satanism?
Am I missing something
This is
here?
so exaggerated.
I heard Atlas had elements of Satanism on the course.
So funny.
You were misinformed. We're a training company, we're not devil worshippers. What kind of a question is that?
So you've no interest in the occult?
No, Inspector, I have no interest in the occult any more than I have interest in pole vaulting, cheese making, or snake charming. Anything else you want to know that I'm not interested in?
That's fine, thanks.
Not interested in the occult. Ryan's idea, that makes sense. Ryan used to shop, that makes sense. Okay, no interest in the occult. Okay, what about this test?
Can you tell me a bit about this, please? It's the Atlas aptitude test.
What do you want to know?
What does it test, exactly?
It's a test we introduced to make sure that any students didn't have any major personality problems, skeletons in the cupboard, so to speak. We introduced it because we had a little bit of a problem with one of the students.
Lisa.
You are well informed.
And what do you think it was that disturbed her?
I believe that the course proved to be too demanding for her. We discovered that she had one or two psychological problems and she couldn't handle it.
And did you change anything else on the course apart from introducing the test?
We increased the entrance age to 21. Well, wasn't much, but it's about the only thing we could do. We didn't want another Lisa. We didn't want students turning around and suing us, did we?
Course raised entrance to 21. How old was Kate Vine again? I don't know, actually. I need to check that somehow.
Do you think Emma's criticism of Liam on that last night led to his suicide?
I doubt it helped.
Did you encourage Emma to criticise him?
I didn't encourage Emma to do anything. I merely told her what we tell every student to do, to express themselves as they want to. It would be out of order to criticize them after that, wouldn't it? However, I didn't expect her to criticize his birthmark, if that's what it was. That's a decision she took herself.
So you didn't know her well?
No, not at all.
Didn't encourage Emma to criticize the birthmark. Didn't stuff from Liam that night. Hardly knew Emma. Didn't expect Emma to discuss Liam's birthmark. You hardly knew her, but you bought a freedom necklace for a student.
Aha.
And Emma said that she got it from someone.
You say you didn't know Emma, yet you bought her a freedom necklace.
I don't remember saying anything about buying Emma a necklace.
So you didn't buy her one? So you did buy her one. So that means you must have known her, and quite well too.
Stop making such a big thing about this, Inspector. Look, I've been around a few years. The clock is ticking. And I admit I have an embarrassing weakness for attractive women.
Don't fucking smile.
It was a stupid mistake. But that's all it was.
So you're saying you tried it on with her?
No, I didn't try it on. I bought her a necklace. I'm not aware that there's a law against buying presents unless, of course, the Third Reich has been elected while I was at a bridge party. Emma was old enough to make decisions for herself. And, as a matter of fact, she decided that she didn't want to be bothered with an old fool like me. So, nothing happened, no mistakes, nobody got hurt. All right.
And Simon.
Like father, like son. No surprises there. I wonder how many students Paul has tried it on with.
Including Kate. Possibly spoke to her. Why did nothing change? Am I crazy? Nothing changed. Why is it still here? This should be gone by now. Claims all students enjoy the stunt. Didn't you steal from Liam that night? Students encouraged to free themselves from guilt. But you're saying you didn't encourage her to criticize his birthmark? No, that's fine. You possibly spoke to her. No. You once tried to date Emma. You met her a few times. You met Kate a few times. That's fine. What the hell? I didn't say anything. Damn, I hate him that much now. Let's go. Actually, since I'm right here, let's talk to Rebecca. I was about to talk to Simon. Anything new in the restaurant? Nope. Press the bell.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
So what about this aptitude?
Do you know anything about this?
It's the aptitude test, isn't it, for Atlas? What do you want to know?
Do you know why it was introduced?
I think they had some trouble with some unsuitable students. I suppose you have to be careful who you work with.
has trouble with people like
Have you ever come across anyone interested in or involved with the occult?
As in black magic? No, why?
Atlas don't use occult techniques or anything like that?
Atlas? Not unless Ryan's got a secret he's not telling me about. Why, who's been talking?
Just a line of inquiry. Okay, thanks.
Never come across anyone involved with the cult. Your husband's involved with the cult. I guess I'm not allowed to say that, though. What about this?
Have you ever seen these?
It's Ryan's car. It got vandalised last year. His camera had been stolen, so I took pictures. God, whoever did it made a mess, didn't they?
But nobody was prosecuted for it.
Not that I remember. The insurance paid out, though.
I'm kind of shocked that no one was prosecuted for it. Tell me about Paul.
Did you know about Paul's money stealing at Atlas?
Are you talking about a particular incident or just in general?
It's something he did on the course. Stunt.
And what did he do exactly?
Oh, well, he pretended to steal from the students.
That doesn't ring a bell. Paul's stunts usually involve throwing fancy dress parties with scantily clad girls or women dressed as nurses. That's his usual fetish.
When was the last party he threw?
Sometime in the summer. I didn't stay long.
Sometime in the summer, eh? Last threw a party, sometime in the summer, often throws fancy dress parties. It's probably for the course thing. I assume it's like a study thing. What's about this bag?
Have you seen this before, anywhere?
Well, I know the shop. Costume shop just outside the village.
Ever used it?
Not personally, but I think Ryan might have.
You think? He literally bought the mask from there. Well, I guess that's not really a contradiction, though. Atlas uses persuasion techniques. No occult techniques at Atlas. That's fine.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Let's go talk to Simon then, who I was actually trying to talk to last time. Simon!
Ask about a few more things, please.
Let me ask you about this test.
Did you do a test
Did you
before
have
you
to do that?
started at Atlas?
Oh, yeah. It was all just questions about if I had any illnesses or mental health problems or stuff like that, you know. They didn't actually ask for any proof, so I could have lied through your teeth on that one. Don't think they actually checked.
Interesting.
Would be easy to lie on the form. Form is simply a health check. It's easy to lie on the form.
What do you know about devil worship?
Devil worship? Where?
At Atlas.
Devil worship at Atlas? No, there's none of that.
So I was writing a note. You probably don't know anything about
Have you
this.
seen these before?
No. Don't know the car.
That's fine. Was told Atlas to do something risky. Was hurt. Would be easy to lie on the form. Can be hypnotized and so on too. Induced by mirrors, help in trance. You're not allowed to hurt or offend others. Of course, it involves auto hypnosis. Yeah, that's fine.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
James probably isn't gonna know anything, so I'm not gonna bother asking him about this aptitude test.
Have you seen one of these before?
No, not this one exactly, but we had to fill something similar in on the first night at Atlas. One of those aptitude tests, you know, fitness and stuff like that.
Tests about general fitness. That's fine. Tell me about Lisa.
Have you ever heard about there being devil worship at Atlas?
Devil worship? No. Definitely not. Who said that?
It's just something I heard. Okay, thanks. Do you know anything about these?
Nope. Sorry.
Stopped his abusive tactics. Never heard of devil worship. Doesn't recognize the photos. That's criticism of Leah. I like his criticism, but the only thing she did was tell him that his birthmark looked like shit. I know that's still fucking mean, but they say criticize like he did something wrong. You don't exactly get to choose your birthmarks. Simon doesn't know Emma what's third eye. Claims there was abusive. What's that third eye?
Be back later on, if that's okay.
I hope I'm not missing something already. Maybe I should look around before trying to figure out where Contradiction is. I went the wrong way. Back into the woods. Though, still fishing. Nothing at the clearing. It's fine. Head towards Atlas. Nothing here. The long corridor again. No, it has to be the same DVD. Aptitude test. Raise the course interest to 21. Can I check Lisa's age? Or Kate Vine's age? I feel like the next thing I have to do is talk to Paul about trying to flirt with Kate, but I'm not sure what the contradiction is yet. So I'm gonna look around and see if I find anything before doing that. Hello? Nothing here. Nothing here. Let's go talk to Paul.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Possibly spoke to her. You have an interest in women just like her, though. Test designed to reveal Lisa can handle the course techniques and they raised the course age to 21. Was Kate 21 though? No. How old was Liam? I don't know their actual ages. Photos were vandalized last year. No one was prosecuted. Once tried to date Emma. Claims all students enjoyed the stunt. Clearly not, because Emma didn't enjoy it. Paul didn't expect Emma to discuss Liam's birthmark. He didn't steal from Liam that night. That's fine. Impossible to hurt or be damaged, but you also couldn't handle the course techniques. Why, though?
Aha.
There you go. Found something.
So nobody has ever been affected by auto-hypnosis, except Lisa.
Hypnosis wasn't the problem, Inspector. Lisa was the problem with Lisa. That's why we introduced the test.
But the hypnosis was the trigger, wasn't it?
Lisa arrived on the course believing we were all devil worshippers. She was nuts to start with. We didn't make her like that.
Well, as far as I can tell, Paul, you've had one student accuse you of devil worship and 2 others commit suicide. Some of your students aren't having a very good time on this course, are they?
Nonsense. Kate was enjoying every minute of it. She couldn't get enough of it.
Really?
She was full of the joys of life. Bubbly, confident, flirty.
With who?
You mean with whom?
With whom?
Pretty much everybody. Including me, as I remember.
Oh.
Really? And, did you respond?
I don't get into relationships with students, Inspector. Company policy. It's not professional.
Motherfucker, you tried to.
Interesting admission that Kate flirted with him. There's no way Paul would have turned down an opportunity like that.
Yeah, you're fucking right. You say possibly spoke to her. Okay, where was it? Sent this one. You avoid relationships with students, but you also tried to date Emma.
Aha.
So you avoid relationships with students, except for Emma, who you tried to date.
Oh, come on, Inspector. That was a long time ago.
And what about Kate Vine? Did you try to date her or not?
Oh, don't be so ridiculous, Inspector. Kate was an exceptionally clever girl. She knew exactly what she wanted, and she knew how to get it.
You mean that Kate approached you?
It wouldn't surprise me if she was playing everyone in the group. Kate had more enemies than you'd think. She was a very, very manipulative young woman.
$10, it's getting late. I'm gonna have to pick up the pace if I'm gonna solve this by midnight.
I do wonder why I have to solve this by midnight, unless that's just like my work schedule or something. I need to blow my nose real quick.
Tell him about
I'm gonna let this play.
I really don't think it's my place, darling.
It is your place here.
I just don't want to tell tales.
Tell him about Simon. You know what happens when you don't do as I say.
Ah, so it's going to be that kind of evening, is it?
If you play your cards right.
Only if you deal.
Problems?
Hello, Inspector.
In public?
See you later.
So what's that? Let me look at what you just grabbed. You fucking left it open.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Rebecca, you said you didn't do drugs. Rebecca. Rebecca.
A few more questions, please.
Tell me about this prescription.
The cupboard downstairs. There's a lot of unopened stuff in it.
Is there?
Prescriptions. Made out to you.
Oh, they're just spare painkillers. The chemist always gives us too many. He's a friend of the family.
Chemist gives him. Chemist is a friend of Emily. Cupboard contains your stuff. And you said, where was it? You don't take any drugs or medicine.
Aha.
So, you don't take any medicines except for prescription painkillers.
Well, they're not actually for me. They're Ryan's. For some reason, the chemist always makes them out to my name. He's an old gentleman.
Does Ryan need prescription painkillers?
Yes, he's got arthritis.
Really? He's young to suffer from that, isn't he?
He doesn't have it badly, but he does need medication from time to time.
What medicine is it?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Ryan will know.
You don't know what prescription...
So Ryan's the one using the prescriptions. I think I might have a word with him, work out exactly what this medicine is.
Chemist gives them too many.
Thank
That's
you.
fine. Let's
Probably
just
be
go
back
through that
later.
To Atlas. Here's my favorite guy. Come on. Oh, for a second I thought you wanted that.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
It says put the prescription...
Do you know what the medicine in the cupboard at the pub is for?
You'd better ask Rebecca about that. I'm not exactly sure what's in there. She tends to keep her wares under lock and key.
Really?
Do you know, our wedding night was quite a surprise.
Ugh, don't fucking look at me like that. Also, I know you're lying.
Tell me about your arthritis.
Oh, you found out about that. Well, yes, I'm old before my time.
That's very unlucky to have it so young.
Well, I take a lot from life, Inspector, and sometimes life likes to give you a little bit back. I mean, it's not too bad, it's not too debilitating. It's mainly some in my right hand, some in my left hand. It's not particularly a problem. Makes it difficult to hold small things, though.
What do you take for it?
I get a prescription painkiller.
How often do you need that?
Not often, as and when. I keep some here, I keep some at home. It's not a problem.
Here? I thought you didn't keep drugs here. Arthritis, not a problem. Keeps painkillers up. That's fine. I'll just do this one, where it says that he keeps them here, but also that he normally doesn't keep, medications on site.
Aha.
So, you don't keep any medicines on site at Atlas?
No.
Except your prescription painkillers?
Well, these are not available to the students.
But they are kept on site?
Yes, but they're locked away. They're kept in the storeroom. Nobody would have access to them.
You're sure about that?
Absolutely sure.
And what are the painkillers, Ryan?
They're painkillers. Just painkillers. Normal painkillers.
Paracetamol, codeine, morphine.
Well, all right, they're morphine tablets, yes.
Oh, really?
Oh, come on, Inspector. I know what you're thinking, but there's no way Kate could have had access to them.
Because they're in the storeroom?
Well, not just that. She wouldn't have even known about them, or where they were.
Oh, really?
Sure about that?
Yes.
Why?
So it is morphine Ryan's taking. The pieces are starting to come together. Now I just have to work out how Kate got hold of it. If it was Ryan's morphine she got hold of course.
Am I allowed to look around for this morphine? Takes more first kissed her.
That's it for the time being, thank you.
I'm gonna go look around for that morphine. If I'm allowed to, anyway. Apparently not, never mind. Let me just go back in there and talk. Secure
A few
room
more
atlas.
questions, if you don't mind.
So, where is this room? I'm not even sure what contradiction that would be. Skincare dolphin from set of morphine is stored in Atlas. No, not these, not these. Stern necklace. Has arthritis in his hand. Does he, though? Because, like, he's holding his stuff just fine. I haven't seen anything. Adult brain ceremony.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Let me go ask your father about your arthritis. He says he can't play for shit, so I wonder if that's why. Haven't checked back here in a bit. Oh. Random. Nothing. Okay, let's go back in.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Tell me about Ryan's arthritis.
When did Ryan begin to suffer from arthritis?
Ryan doesn't suffer from arthritis.
Really?
The only thing that Ryan suffers from is a pathetic inability to deal with any kind of discomfort.
You forget it yourself.
He pulled his back sometime last year. Since then, he's going around telling everybody he suffers from arthritis.
I thought he had medication for it.
Oh, he only has medication because his GP, who is almost as dysfunctional as he is, keeps prescribing it for him.
So you don't believe he really has arthritis?
Not at all.
Interesting. Ryan pulled his back last year. So he's saying his back is the problem, but apparently... But according to Ryan, he has hand problems. Brandon was Ryan's idea. Atlas... No, excuse me. Doesn't think anyone's prosecuted for it. You suspected Kate of trying to play you, but you also... I guess I didn't go over this much more. I should have. Made DVD on Night Liam's death, committed a fake theft, which he videoed, claims all the videos enjoy some did stuff from Liam that night. Wait, where'd it go? K-Fine flirted with Paul. Did she happen to flirt with you? Here? Possibly spoke to her? Dink. Dink. Dink.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Not sure what to ask, actually. Maybe I can just go back to Rebecca. See if she has anything to say about the drugs.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Ryan's have arthritis. Comes as a friend of the family. I don't know what sporadic means, but I'm going to do this anyway. Actually, I think that would make sense.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Let's go to see Simon and Emma. Oh, cutscene. Damn, you are not aware of your surroundings at all, are you, Simon?
Bit careless, Simon. Probably nothing important, but at this stage, I need all the clues I can get.
What did he drop? 10 minutes. I want to talk to Emma first.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Saint Benedict. Saint Bernard. Sorry, why did I say it?
What do you know about this?
This is Simon's. I bought this for him when we were on holiday. Has he lost it?
He dropped it.
He can't keep anything.
That's fine. What about this drop business card for Aztec?
Have you seen this before?
Nope. Sorry, never heard of him.
Do you know anything about Ryan's arthritis?
Did you know about Ryan Rand's arthritis?
Arthritis? I didn't think Ryan had arthritis.
Interesting. This is fine. Let's go talk to
Okay,
Simon.
that's it for now. Thank you.
You dropped your
Is this yours?
Yeah.
Oops.
That's from my keys. Where did you find that?
Just outside.
Right. Oh, it must have come off when Nathan dropped my keys off. He was borrowing my car.
That's very trusting.
Yeah, I suppose it is. I am a bit too trusting, really. It's a new car as well.
Also, I thought you only had a bike.
Aha. So the bike's the only way you can get to work, yes?
Yeah.
What's wrong with the car?
I can't drive the car yet, can I? I don't have my license.
Right.
I got a windfall from an insurance payout. Just figured I'd buy something sensible with it straight away instead of wasting the money.
What was the insurance payout?
It was for a laptop. It got stolen down at Atlas.
At Atlas?
Well, they didn't break in. I think they just walked in and took it. The laptop was in a storeroom, but I think the lock was broken, to be honest.
Doesn't sound like they're taking their security very seriously.
Actually, it got a lot better after that.
I think I'll check it anyway.
Where's the store?
Must have been a very nice laptop to be able to buy a car with the insurance. Or a very cheap car. Might have to have a talk with Ryan about his security measures.
Yes, I do.
I think you dropped this outside. Someone you know.
Oh, this is just from some IT guy I met. I don't need it.
Fair enough. I noticed some numbers on the back. Do you need these?
I don't know. What is it?
1905?
Oh, yeah, that's just a pin for something. It's okay, I can remember it.
So not an offshore savings account or anything?
No, it's not important.
Interesting. I think that's it. Do you know anything about Dr. Ryan?
Did you know about Ryan's arthritis?
Ryan? He's got arthritis?
Apparently.
Oh, I didn't know. I hadn't noticed he had any problems.
Interesting. Let's just go.
Thank you.
to Ryan again.
Probably be back later.
Sweatless. Hello. Ryan.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
So tell me about Simon's laptop.
Were you at Atlas when Simon's laptop was stolen?
Oh, I believe I was, yes. It was taken from the storeroom in the hallway.
Was it ever recovered?
No, we didn't catch anyone. We're quite exposed out here. Somebody could just wandered along the lane, seen into the storeroom. It's not particularly secure. They could have been in and out within minutes. That's why we advise people to keep their valuables with them. You can't be too careful these days, Inspector.
The storeroom isn't particularly stored, but you also keep your morphine in there?
Aha.
So the storeroom isn't particularly secure, yet you keep your morphine tablets in there. I thought you said no one could get access to the morphine, but they could, quite easily, couldn't they, Ryan?
I didn't mean that storeroom. I meant a different storeroom. I keep them in there.
Okay. So where was it locked up?
It's upstairs. It's got a combination lock on it. Nobody could have access to it except me and Dad. Nobody.
I might have a look at that if you don't mind.
Don't mind at all.
A combination locked room, I see. Well, I might have a look around for that. See how secure and combination locked it really is.
Yeah, I know the pin, I think. Let's go upstairs. Where is Mr. Cart?
Welcome to the Mirror Room.
What the fuck is
This exercise is all about identifying the difference between the image one presents to the world and one's real self, which lies deep in our unconscious. As you move through the network of mirrors, practice seeing yourself as a stranger. The more you separate from your persona, the more aware you will become of your true desires and ambitions. Chant with us. I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself.
I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself. I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself.
This exercise involves the use of liberation masks. You have now completed Module 1. Module 2 covers boundary testing, threshold testing, and extreme testing. Please read the notes carefully before attempting the module.
Creepy ass room. Ryan, you want to explain that? Wait, I wasn't able to inspect that room, was I? Besides the CD. You can totally tell you changed the town voters for this, because the old numbers are like way more pressed than the ones he actually used. I don't think that's gonna do anything. Okay, let's just leave then and go talk to Ryan again. Oh, Ryan, my baby boy.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Tell me about that mirror room.
Can you tell me what you know about the mirror room upstairs?
Oh, you found that then. Well, it's very similar to the costumes, Inspector. It's designed to help the students look at themselves differently.
And what do you do with the mirrors?
You look at yourself, Inspector. You look at yourself until you start seeing yourself as others do. And you don't see yourself as you do anymore. It really, the idea is that you can see yourself eventually in any way you wish.
So why in a locked room?
To make sure you're not distracted, that's all.
How often is it used?
Not often, a few times a month. Some students find it useful, some don't.
Black students, since they aren't distracted, eh? Where was it? So you say it's being... auto techniques are being phased out, but you use the mirror room a few times a month. So you're clearly still doing something. Okay, that doesn't work. Black scrying here. Okay, where is it? Where is it when he says that Atlas doesn't use techniques to hurt people? But he locks them in the room or forces them to do things. I think it was auto-hypnosis. So you say it's not a major part of the course, but it's something you use. You lock the room so that students aren't distracted. Keeps morphine locked in a room upstairs. I feel like there's something I can say, but I just don't know what. Because he still hasn't told me where. He keeps the morphine in there.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Actually, let's see if Paul will say anything about the mirror room.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Tell about the mirror room.
Can you tell me about the room with the mirrors at Atlas? The one with the combination lock.
How did you get in there?
I was given the code for the combination.
By Ryan?
Well, nobody else is allowed to know the code, are they?
And not in theory.
So how is the room used on the course, then?
It's a meditation room where the students can reflect on themselves, literally.
And what about the CD?
That helps too. It's part of the program.
So you send the students into the room, they put the CD on, they stare into the mirrors. And how long does this last for?
Until the CD finishes or they fall asleep. What else would you like to know?
Mirror room for meditation. Nobody is allowed to know the combination. So that has nothing to do with auto-hypnosis. It's not used in the course anymore. Didn't steal from list that night. Pick my Gucci videos. Where's the one about students hurting each other? Because the CD mentioned something about them hurting or them going through trials or something. Couldn't handle course techniques. No, probably because I already used it. Just tell me something.
And what do you know about Simon's laptop being stolen from Atlas?
No, I wasn't happy about it.
What did you do about it?
Ryan paid a con man to install a complicated CCTV system at twice the price that it would probably have cost. Seemed to do the trick, though. We haven't had a theft since.
That's good to know. Not happy with theft insults you. No thefts have happened since, except the one you did. You've never mentioned a CCTV thing. I feel like the fact that he mentioned a CCTV would mean he would say something. CDs used in the course. Didn't steal from Liam that night. Auto-hypnosis. Course encouraged student. No place of guilt in business. Doesn't see Liam at the course. Something to norm. Ideas over morality. Doesn't use scrying in the course. Blah blah blah. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna find anything, so maybe I should just ask Simon about this.
That's all for the moment, thank you.
Because he's definitely been in it if he knows the combo.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Hey, so tell me about the mirror room.
Do you know about the mirror room at Atlas?
Yeah.
What's it used for?
Well, it's mainly for the auto-hypnosis module. You go in and you stare into the mirror and you go into a trance. Then, when you're ready, you come back out.
So you just go in whenever you want to?
Oh, no. There's certain times when you're allowed in, and only they know the combinations anyway, so you can't really get in.
But you don't know the combination?
No.
You liar. It was literally on your business card.
Aha. So you didn't know the combination to the locked mirror room?
Nope.
Except you'd written it down, hadn't you? This is the combination to the mirror room, Simon, that you wrote. It isn't a pin, it's a combination.
Yeah.
You see, this sort of thing makes me suspicious, Simon. What were you doing in there that you didn't want anyone, including me, to find out?
It's just part of the course, isn't it? I just wanted to go in there when I was ready.
On your own? You didn't give the number to anyone else?
No.
Simon, there was morphine kept in that room that might have played a part in Kate Vine's death. Did Kate have the number?
Yes, okay. We both went in.
Together?
Really?
We were trying to outdo each other. We both tried to morphine.
What do you mean trying to outdo each other?
It's part of the course. to see how far you can push yourself, to see if you could do something you wouldn't normally do.
When was this?
A few months ago.
How often did you try it?
Only that once. I'd never do it again.
How about Kate?
I don't know. Sorry.
11 p.m. 1 more hour.
So that's how Kate got the morphine. But what exactly does this testing involve? Could this have been what killed Kate? 11 o'clock. Just an hour left to solve this thing.
It's 11 p.m., so let's see if any cutscenes are gonna happen before I start talking. Hello. Hello. I haven't gone to the woods in a while. Let's do that. Hello, it's blue.
Just keep pushing.
Excuse me?
Just keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. You can push it all the way in, Tom, if you want to. Excellent, Tom.
Excuse me. Would someone care to tell me exactly what's going on here?
Don't come any closer.
That man needs a doctor.
No, he doesn't.
Are you sure?
I don't need a doctor. I'm fine. Go away.
What is this?
A test.
Of what?
What does it look like? It's a threshold test. A pain threshold test. I thought, you were supposed to be good at working things out. Inspector Jenks.
And so this would be for Atlas, would it? Kyle?
You disappear now.
It's not a good idea to talk to a police inspector like that.
Do you want me to make you?
It's okay, Tom. Mr. Jenks won't be bothering us anymore.
Don't make any rash commitments.
Oh, you're so fucking tough in front of the damn police. Ooh, car keys. Mine.
Well, well. You really should take more care of your things, Ryan. Is your keys, Kyle?
No.
Grab the button.
So that's threshold testing, is it? Sticking a skewer through your hand? I could just ask Ryan or Paul directly about this, but I think I'll bide my time. See what I can do with this key fob first.
Yeah, there's a car. Nice.
Bingo. Well, Ryan, what have you been up to? Be very interesting to see how he explains this one.
Maybe he did blackmail. Maybe she did blackmail Ryan before she died. Let me get a closer look at it. Envelope containing a check for unintended Kate found in Ryan's car. Wait, this is Ryan's car? I thought this was Paul's car. Oh, Ryan, are you here, buddy?
A few more questions, please.
Tell me about this check.
Would you like to explain what this is, please, Ryan? £500 intended for Kate. It fell out of your car. At least I assume that's your car on the driveway at Brandon House.
I suppose so.
So why were you going to give Kate £500, Ryan?
It was just a little incentive, that's all. Just a little incentive.
Not very little, Ryan. £500.
She was a very good student. We heard that she was leaving. We wanted to give her something.
But you didn't.
Well, obviously not.
Are you sure there wasn't any other reason you might want to give her this? Personal reason?
No!
Well, I'd like to keep hold of this for a little while, if you don't mind.
Well, don't consider it a bribe, will you, Inspector?
I'll do my best. No ulterior reason for giving Kate the money, eh? Had heard Kate wanted to leave Atlas. Money meant still no incentive for Kate. But then when Lisa tried to ask for her money, you didn't give it to her. Lisa asked for a refund. But the money was meant to be a little incentive for Kate. Okay, that doesn't work. You had you wanted to give Kate an incentive for leaving Atlas. But you refused to give Lisa a refund. Okay, that's fine. No ulterior motive for giving Kate the money. Except for the fact that you were cheating on your wife. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop talking to me. Sorry. Anything about Emma that I even can use? I don't think I've asked him about Emma ever since I came. Maybe I can't ask about it yet. Or maybe someone else will give me more.
I'll be back later on, if that's okay.
Let's go, let's see Emma. She might know about this.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Do you know anything about this check? Motherfucker. Okay, let's ask.
Do you know about the mirror room at Atlas?
The mirror room. No, I heard about it, but I think it was only for the students later on in the course. Something like that.
This room is used later in course. Heard about it. Simon's laptop.
Did you know about Simon's laptop being stolen?
Yeah, because it had all my college work on it, which I hadn't backed up or saved. Not that it mattered much, but I did buy a new one. And Simon uses it now. When I let him.
Bought a new laptop for them both. Use Simon's laptop for college work. He bought a new laptop for them both, but he also used his insurance.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
You're not gonna know about this.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
Not sure what to ask Simon, actually. There we go. Talk to our dear friend Paul.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Do you know anything about this check?
Now, why do you think Ryan might want to give Kate a cheque for £500?
I've really no idea. Where did you find it?
In his car.
Just outside.
You better ask him.
You think Ryan was interested romantically in Kate?
I know he has a weakness for blondes, but I didn't think it had gone so far as his offering them cash.
Kate's not blonde, though. What? How do I put that Kate's not blonde? You met her a few times. You know she's not blonde. Look at her. His wife isn't blonde either. Emma isn't blonde either. Nobody is blonde in this game. Okay, I guess that...
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Wait, Simon's the only blonde one. Okay. Let's just ask the wife then. I'll be curious answer. I can ask her. Ring ring.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
So, you know about this... Okay, yeah, you're right. What about this mirror?
Do you know anything about a locked room at Atlas with mirrors in it?
Not off the top of my head, no. I think that's a question for Ryan.
Lulu, stop it! Hey! No, quit barking at people. Get over here. My dog keeps barking at the neighbors, so I apologize. Doesn't know about the mirror rooms, just as Ryan. Man, you're useless.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Okay, maybe there is a contradiction with Ryan that I'm just missing. Unless there's supposed to be a cutscene somewhere. Oh. Hello. Package.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
So what's that about? Oh, I can't ask.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Is it in the greenhouse? No. What about the other one? Boxes.
So James is interested in poppy pods, is he? I think he's got some explaining to do.
Let's talk to him. Oh wait, I can't go front.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
So, what about these
What can you tell me about several boxes of dried poppy pods in the greenhouse back there?
Feel free to take some if you want.
What are they for, James?
Decoration. Why?
Decoration.
There's a big market for them among the over 70s.
So what are you doing with them?
Selling them. To grannies.
Okay, James, let's just cut to the chase. Are you extracting opium from them?
Me? I can honestly say I've never done anything like that, Inspector.
Sure about that?
Scout's honour.
And who was the guy delivering them?
A friend. Someone gave them to him. He asked me if I wanted them. I said I'd have a look and see if I liked them.
You just thought you'd have a look? No particular reason?
I'm a plant scientist, that's what I do.
Have you ever sold them to anyone else?
I only got them a few minutes ago.
In the past. You know Kate's body had opium in the blood when it was found?
No, I didn't. Hey, that's nothing to do with me.
Let's hope not.
Pods were from never extract opium from the pods, selling the pods to pensioners? Doesn't grow any other drugs.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Maybe we should ask Simon about your puppets. I don't know if he'll know anything. I also don't know if I missed a contradiction or not.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
What about these poppy pods?
Odd question, but have you ever seen anyone handling dried poppy pods?
Poppy pods? As in, for opium? No. Though James did have opium tea once, I think.
Where did he get it from?
I don't know. I didn't ask. James does his own thing.
What does opium tea taste like?
Well, I don't know. I didn't try it.
Really?
I didn't want to risk it, did I? I went to hospital once. I had codeine and I went into anaphylactic shock. The doctor said it was an opium derivative, apparently, so...
You're allergic to opioids, but you did morphine?
Aha. You and Kate took morphine in the mirror room. That's what you said, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you're allergic to opiates, Simon. Opium. You didn't take the morphine at all, did you?
Well, no, I didn't. Kate did, though.
I thought you were trying to outdo each other. That was the point, wasn't it?
We weren't trying to outdo each other as such.
Go on.
Ryan wanted me to test Kate. To see how far she would go to be prime candidate.
What candidate?
Prime candidate. It means the best person in the group, basically.
What do you mean, test her?
But you do it in pairs. One person's the tester, it's me, and the other person's the...
victim?
Well, it's not like that. It's completely consensual. It's just boundary testing.
Yeah?
Ryan wanted me to test Kate.
Because they thought she was the best student.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I just did what I was told, okay?
Except you decided to give her morphine. To break the law.
Well, I can't change that now, can I? She didn't die of a morphine overdose, did she?
She died because she drowned. But she drowned for reasons that aren't clear.
And she had morphine in her system.
Atlas seemed to have this all neatly worked out. If Simon's telling the truth, Atlas are lighting the fuse and then retiring to a safe distance, letting students test themselves and push themselves to their limits while avoiding all comeback. Is this what happened to Kate? Thank you. Probably be back
Ryan
later.
about these prime candidates. I'm hoping to get this done soon. I just finished editing. I'm very happy about that. But it's also almost 4:30, so I need to start making dinner because I told my partner I would make
Just
dinner.
a few more questions, if you don't mind.
And they normally get off work.
Now, tell me what a prime candidate is.
You're learning a lot, aren't you, Inspector? Prime candidates are simply the best students, the ones with the most potential.
And what benefits do they get from that?
Well, they get the top job.
Which is?
Well, we have a deal with various multinationals. We train students to be exceptional, truly exceptional. And they get a wonderful top job. It's a very simple deal.
And how do you decide who the prime candidate is?
Do you test students?
No.
Did you ever, say, ask Simon to test Kate, for instance?
Oh, you've actually been speaking to Simon, haven't you? I really wouldn't trust anything that Simon Thompson says. You know, he spent the best part of 2 months trying to undermine Kate. No. Now, Simon Thompson, it really isn't my place to speculate, but if you're looking for motives, Inspector, he certainly had a few motives. More than I.
A motive to kill her, do you mean?
Now, that's very interesting, Inspector. Well, that's up to you to decide.
Never asked Simon to test. Students aren't tested. What about the whole mirror thing? Prime candidates get a very good job. Best students become prime candidates. Do you know anything about poppy pods?
Know anything about poppy pods? Come across anyone selling them or anything?
Poppy pods? Well, don't tell anyone, Inspector, but I hear that you can make opium out of those. Why do you ask?
Doesn't matter.
What? Why'd you ask me then? Kate, no ulterior motive for giving Kate the money. What about this whole thing? Students aren't tested, but you gave a little incentive for Kate. It's also just a mirror in general. Students aren't tested. Simon has been trying to undermine Kate. Students aren't tested. Carbon mass. What about the doll thing?
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Not sure. I could ask Emma. I could also ask Paul about Prime Candidate. I think I'll start with Emma to see if she even knows about it.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Do you know anything about Prime Candidates?
Do you know what a prime candidate is at Atlas?
Yes, it's what every student wants to be. It's the best student. Apparently you get a great high-paid job afterwards. I don't think that really happens, though.
Did you know anyone in the running to be prime candidate?
What, like Simon? I don't think they picked Simon, to be honest. Well, he's got too many morals, and you can't have both at Atlas.
Didn't think Simon's Prime Candidate believes morals or Pavlov knows about Prime Candidates. What about these poppy seeds?
Strange question. Have you ever known of anyone selling dried poppy pods?
Poppy pods? Don't think so. Isn't that opium?
Kind of. It's okay.
I won't arrest you. Don't worry about it. Didn't think Simon was Prime Candidates. He sounds like for college work. Simon doesn't know Emma went to Third Eye, guitar collection, doll bearing ceremony. Doubt Simon fully agrees with it.
That's all for the moment, thank you. Be back later on, if that's
Maybe
okay.
I should ask Rebecca then about the Prime Candidate. No, Paul would be better.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Tell me about Prime Candidates.
What are prime candidates?
The best of the bunch. The peaches.
And so what does it mean to be a prime candidate?
Success. We have a special relationship with many major international companies. We provide them with our best students. And they get an instant job.
And what do you get out of it?
Well, it's a little kickback. It's just business, Inspector.
Atlas receives a kickback payment. Prime Candidates give him a well-paid job. You probably don't. Do you know anything about poppy seeds?
What do you know about poppy pods?
Poppy pods?
Ever come across anyone selling them, using them?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Let's just get back. Kate friend flirted with Paul. You only met Kate a few times, but she was considered prime candidate.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I think the only person I haven't asked about is Rebecca, but I don't think she'll give me that many answers. Ring, ring.
A few more questions, please.
Do you know what a prime candidate is?
At Atlas, it's the best student.
And what does that mean?
It means they get a guaranteed job with a very good salary. Well, that's the idea anyway.
But?
Mostly they aren't up to it.
What happens then?
They get sacked.
Fired? Failed pregnancy, most deserved job, guaranteed job, best students. Do you know anything about poppy seed?
What do you know about poppy pods?
Go on.
Ever come across anyone trying to sell them or anything like that? Maybe even in here?
Not that I remember.
Narcissism. Doesn't know much about poppy pods, narcissism. Most students aren't up to the job. Get sacked.
Have you seen this before?
I don't care about this business
No.
card, but it's being appeared everywhere. I had a feeling. Okay, I'm not gonna bother asking anyone else. Emma's guilt. Science parties like to do so. They try and use shop pass, someone knows persuasion. Kid's job with a good salary.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
Who else can I even ask? I guess I could go back to James. Poppy seeds used to decorate selling poppy pods, never extract opening poppy pods. Plasma fentanyl. Okay, well, I'm kind of getting tired of playing a guessing game. Should call Chief for an update. There's also things I haven't asked for. That's probably about the business card, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Sure, we can ask the chief. Why not? Let's see what happens. Call the chief.
Got something interesting, Jenks?
Very much so, sir. An interesting discovery in Ryan's car. A cheque for £500 from Ryan made out to Kate.
Blimey, how does he explain that?
He said it was an incentive. Apparently he'd heard she was thinking of leaving the course.
What made her so special that they were willing to pay her to stay?
Just a good student, I suppose.
Nah, doesn't add up. £500 is a lot more than an incentive, Jenks.
You should know
buy
that,
questions
Jenks.
in Parliament for that kind of money. Sounds pretty desperate. Keep on at Ryan about it. Oh, and get yourself another drink.
Another drink. Thanks, Chief.
I'm having one. Right.
I'm having one. Thank you, Chief. That's why you're the chief. Enter Atlas building. Let's go talk to our buddy Ryan. Oh, Ryan.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Prime candidates are very good at job. Best students become prime candidates. Students aren't tested. Never have someone tested. So students aren't tested, but you also literally gave her an incentive. You have no ulterior motives for giving her this, but you don't test her. Okay. That's weird. Here is the students. No ulterior reason for giving Kate the money, not the fact that you're cheating on your wife. Hasn't sparked any emotional problems. Lost bike, broken pendant. No, he wouldn't know about that. Corporate pub. What? Kate's argument. Doesn't know anything about an argument. Oh, Lulu, what is it? What is it, Lulu? Yes. Doesn't believe anything supernatural now. That doesn't help. Liam's death. From the third eye. Never came third eye meeting. Dullberry ceremony. Occurs every few weeks, symbolic for destroying one's past. Atlas has an end of stage party. Courses involve teaching students how to act. You don't test students, but you also did that. You know Paul went too far, but you also don't test students. That doesn't work. Miss Guilt. We're strong. These people are free to do what they want. Vandalize card photos. Offered private psychological treatment. Incident promoted the introduced aptitude test. Takes morphine. First off first. Keeps the morphine locked upstairs. There's no way that he actually knows about this.
Know anything about this?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. We have our own IT chap. Lovely chap, in fact. Fat and sweaty, though. It's like a double act, doesn't it?
Oh, fuck off, Ryan. Okay, what about this key?
Have you seen this before?
No, sorry.
That was the fastest response you've ever given. What the hell? Okay. I need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna do that, and you guys could just sit here. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. What other contradictions can there be? Knows how being constructed. Never seen this. Students aren't tested, but you gave this to her as little incentive. What other contradictions can there be? Disturbing techniques instance proved aptitude test. Never bought, seen students wear it. So I'm not using the course. Doesn't know about arguing at the pub. Usually they start at this at 6 p.m. Prepares to start at this at 6:30. Doesn't. She says that's fine. No students have brought drugs to Atlas, has no interest in drugs, doesn't allow drugs or alcohol on premises, doesn't keep medications on site. Heard about Lena's suicide, seemed happy. Ryan's background in psychology, phrased to get rid of all guilt. Symbolic for destroying one's past. Students carry them for a month. Claims auto-hypnosis is not a major part of the course. Students aren't coerced or bribed. Students are coerced or bribed in any way, but you also want to give a little incentive to Kate.
Aha. So, students aren't coerced or bribed in any way, except Kate.
I'm not sure what you mean.
You said you were going to give Kate the £500 as an incentive. That's coercion, isn't it?
I really don't think you could call it coercion, Inspector.
Not a bribe?
It was an incentive, that's all, a little encouragement.
So, how often do you use incentives?
Okay, incentive is probably the wrong word. The money was just to see how Kate would respond. It was part of her assessment.
Assessment?
We have to assess students as they progress. We don't use conventional methods like sitting an exam or anything like that. People pay for this course per session. We have to know if they're committed or not.
So you're assessing their progress and testing their commitment?
Yes, we are. We have to. This is a business, not a charity.
I thought you said.
So Ryan's claiming the money was part of Kate's assessment. And did this assessment also involve threshold testing, I wonder? Or was the money for something else?
Oh god, it's in the other thing. Where was it?
Aha. Well, which one is it, Ryan? Do you test students or not?
Well, some of them, yes.
Including Kate?
Yes.
Why was she being tested?
She was being tested because we wanted to see if she was good enough to become prime candidate, okay?
So Kate was in the running to be prime candidate?
Yes!
And did you ask Simon to test her?
Yes, I did. But I didn't ask him to do anything stupid. He knew it was against course rules.
How far did you ask him to push her?
I didn't ask him to push her. I asked him to test her. There's a huge difference! If Simon decided to give her too much caffeine or morphine or whatever, that's his responsibility. So if he did anything wrong, it was his own responsibility. He did it with his own mind and his own hand. We had nothing to do with it.
Midnight. And still no suspect, unless you count everyone I've interviewed. It's no surprise that Ryan wants to avoid any suggestion of being responsible for Kate's death, but I wonder if the man protests just a little too much.
Since Simon is the only one that talks about the prime candidate, Kate, let's go talk about what we felt about Kate being prime candidate.
A few more questions, if you don't mind. How do you think you'd have reacted if you'd found out that Kate had been chosen to be prime candidate?
Was she?
I'm just asking how you think you'd react.
I don't know. I wouldn't react in any way, really. I'm not bothered. I don't think she was, though.
What makes you think that?
Well, it's just an impression I got. You know, she's a bit flaky, to be honest. She's just not really prime candidate material.
That's what your girlfriend said about you. Doesn't think she'd be prime candidates. So why do you think they were testing her, though? I guess that doesn't mean much then. Didn't think Kate could be prime candidates. New kid at college, didn't socialize for outside of Atlas.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Emma, can you tell me a bit about her prime status?
Do you know whether Kate was in the running to be prime candidate or not?
I don't, but I do think she would have been chosen just because she was, you know, Kate.
You didn't discuss it with Kate?
No. No, she never talked about Atlas.
She never talked about Atlas? Didn't know about her prime status, but didn't think she would be chosen. Or did think she would be chosen. Didn't discuss Atlas. That'd be weird to not discuss Atlas. Didn't discuss Atlas with Kate. Certainly discussed your relationship with Ryan, though.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Let's ask Paul then.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Tell me about Kate's prime status, bitch.
Was Kate a prime candidate?
Well, as Ryan has probably already told you, yes, she was.
Did you ask Simon to test her?
Yes, it's company policy. Leaders don't get involved.
And it covers your back, of course.
Nobody knows the students better than they do, Inspector. It's much better to let them just work it out among themselves.
It isn't very professional to force students to test each other to the point where one of them gets killed, Paul.
We don't force students to do anything that they don't want to do, Inspector.
So you don't force them into being tested?
No, we don't encourage anybody to hurt or offend anybody else here.
You don't use threshold testing, for instance?
No. If Simon Thompson went too far with Kate, that's his responsibility, not ours. He's the one you should be speaking to, if truth be told. I don't trust him myself.
You don't use threshold testing, but you do in the mirror room. Because that's what I was talking about.
Aha. You say you don't endorse threshold testing, that's the phrase, isn't it?
Yes.
Except you do, Paul, because you told me that the students use that CD in the mirror room. I've listened to that CD, and it very clearly mentions threshold testing. You keep batting this away, Paul. We don't really use hypnosis. The students aren't really tested, but I am this close to launching a full-scale investigation.
Look, we get a kickback from these students, and they have to be exceptional. Of course we have to test them. That doesn't mean we do anything illegal. What do you think we do? Bump off the ones we don't like?
Well, that depends on how far you push them, doesn't it?
Well, we certainly don't kill them. Nobody here wanted Kate dead.
I'm sure they didn't. But what do you expect, Paul, when you put students under that much pressure?
She was a very, very valuable student. She was worth a lot to the business.
Really? And how much would that be?
Well, if you really want to know, 50 grand.
She was worth 50 grand?
Yes.
What, you were selling her?
Of course we were selling her. You don't get this, do you? We make perfect employees. Month after month. That's all we do.
What do you mean, perfect employees?
What big business needs, Inspector, more than anything else, is none of this altruistic, goody-goody crap. What we look for is people with ambition, no ethics, push, greed is good, all right? We don't deal with all this comfort stuff. The survival of the fittest. That's all there is. There's no higher purpose, no big plan. There's nothing at the end of the rainbow, except what you have and you can enjoy in the here and now.
And what do you enjoy now, Paul?
You're gonna have to excuse me, Inspector. I'm a very busy man. I've got work to do.
I'll see myself out.
Adios. Well, I don't think I can talk to him anymore. Oh, no.
Lovely man, your father.
Shut the gate on your way out.
He's doing his level best to shut this place down. Get rid of him.
He's a policeman. We can't just...
You sort this, Ryan. You man up and you sort it. Tonight.
I wonder if he's the mental guy. Or the cleaner, also.
That doesn't sound good. Two totally morally bankrupt men are plotting to get rid of me. It's midnight. I don't have any backup and I don't even have a mobile phone. This is potentially quite bad. And what's Kyle got to do with it? I think I might make my way over to Atlas while Ryan isn't there. Maybe lock myself in.
Lolo, stop it! Okay, sorry. Let me just go there. Hello.
Damn. I suppose it was too much to hope that Ryan had left the place open.
Get up already. I'm gonna jump the fence when they might be trying to kill you. Let's go into this clearing. Oh.
Prove to me that you're man enough to do this, Kyle, and then you can deal with that ridiculous police inspector.
What is this? What the hell? Scotland Yard, not hell. Hello, Ryan.
Hello, Inspector. What are you doing here?
Inspecting. So, come on. Let's have it.
I don't think you'd understand, Inspector. The best thing that you can do is turn around, go away, and leave us to it.
Oh, yeah,
Knife.
What?
That knife gives me a perfect right to stick my nose in, investigate, and interfere.
This is all part of the Atlas course. It's a physical endurance exercise.
Drop the knife. The knife, Kyle!
Kyle.
Drop it!
Drop it.
Not looking 100% brilliant for you, Ryan.
Well, please, Inspector, you've poked your nose into Atlas's affairs enough times to know that imaginative flair is part of the course's success. Our lessons are reinforced by a unique emotional experience.
Terror?
It's an extremely evocative tool.
Well, it's a good job you're not in charge of the national curriculum.
Now look, Inspector, I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're thinking. But believe me, Atlas had nothing to do with the deaths of those people.
Eyewitness account of a satanic sacrifice in the woods. That's not what we call circumstantial evidence, Ryan.
Simon. Now, I saw Simon walking home with Kate last Friday after the meeting. Now, Simon had some strange idea that he was in the running to become prime candidate. Well, a knob of butter has more chance of becoming prime minister. Oh, wait.
So are you telling me that
Simon killed her? Well, it seems reasonable. It's likely, isn't it?
any more likely than you, Ryan?
Dun, dun, dun.
Pig!
Damn!
I know. Police brutality.
Are you even allowed to do that, Jenks?
It's all right. Are you okay? You save someone from being sacrificed, and that's the thanks you get. If that wasn't an occult ceremony, I don't know what is. The Rands have been lying all along. But what's Simon going to say about Ryan's accusation?
No. Why would my boss, my leader, accuse me? Let's just go straight to Simon then. Simon.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
Tell me about what the fuck this is.
What would you say if I said it's been suggested that you were seen walking home with Kate after Atlas last Friday?
What? By who?
The same person who suggested that you wanted Kate out of the picture because you found out she was in the running to be prime candidate.
What? Who said that?
Just a question.
I didn't think I was in the running. It was Ryan, wasn't it?
I am in no position to say.
It was Ryan.
Simon, calm down.
No, I can prove it. Kate's driving licence, give it to me.
Why?
Kate's driving licence, please. See that pattern on the tape there? Let me show you something. See this pattern? Now look at that. It's the same pattern. This has come from the same roll of tape as this.
So?
So there's only one person that's taped like that. Ryan. He gave me this piece of tape when I was in his office once. Why has Kate's driving licence got a piece of Ryan's tape on it?
I have no idea, Simon.
Where did you find it?
Oh, by the lake.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Ryan was testing her. He was doing a boundary test to see how much she would do, how far she would go to be a prime candidate.
And died.
But it all went wrong. Okay. It's one of the things we do at the course, right? You give something that's important to you to someone else, then they go and hide it somewhere. It's to teach you to not be bothered when you lose something that's important to you, all right? Kate gives her driving licence to Ryan. Ryan goes and hides it somewhere down the lake. Kate finds out, she goes down looking for it, probably drunk, and she falls in.
I'm afraid I find that a bit far-fetched, Simon.
It makes perfect sense if you know anything at all about how Atlas works.
But Simon, if you got the tape from Ryan, Kate could have got it from him.
He told me he doesn't lend it out.
He lent it to you.
But I didn't kill her! Do a lab test on the card. His DNA will be all over it.
And what if yours is all over it?
It won't be. I didn't kill her. I'm sorry. Just give me a minute. I need some painkillers.
Damn, Dylan. Simon. Simon. Jimmy. He fucking left.
Where did he go in such a hurry? Is he trying to act as suspiciously as possible?
Let's go to the jetty. Did he go to Atlas? Okay. What about this other area? Nothing. I guess Simon just fucking dipped out of here and disappeared. Oh wait, wrong way. Over here. I don't think I can talk to Paul or Ryan right now. They're trying to kill me. Rebecca.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Tell me about this tape.
Have you seen patterned tape like this anywhere before?
Oh, Ryan's got some. I know, because I borrowed it.
When was that?
A couple of months ago?
Have you still got it?
I don't think so. I haven't seen it since then.
Really now? Because you used the tape on your window. There's only an entire cutscene showing that. Where is it? Here it is. Taped over the broken window.
Aha. You last saw that sticky tape 2 months ago. Is that correct?
Yes.
So how come you used it last week to tape over the broken window outside? That's the same tape.
Well, I must have been mistaken.
You see, the reason I'm asking is that it's exactly the same tape that was found attached to Kate's driving license, found at the scene. The tape that only Ryan has. Ryan, and of course, you.
So what are you saying?
Who's got the tape now? Do you know where it is?
No. No, I don't know where it is. Why are you asking me about this tape?
You seem nervous, Rebecca. Is there a problem?
Well, you're practically accusing me of having something to do with that woman's murder, aren't you?
I wasn't accusing you of anything, Rebecca. Unless there's something you'd like to tell me.
No, I wouldn't like to tell you anything.
Okay, well, that's fine. Obviously, we'll be swabbing everyone in the area for DNA, so if anything comes up on Kate's license, DNA traces.
What'll come up? Nothing will come up. Right, I've had enough. I've got to get back.
Rebecca!
This is the most nervous you've been this
Would you like to explain to me exactly what is going on?
Which bit? The fact that some leggy bitch was trying to steal my husband?
I think you had better tell me what you know, Rebecca.
Okay. You want to know what I know? Kate Vine seduced my husband and was going to blackmail him. Not only did she sleep with him, that whore did it just for his money, our money.
How did you work that out?
I heard her. I knew it was her arguing with Emma Bowman. Emma was trying to talk her out of it.
And how did she come to be at the lake?
She dropped that driving license thing when she came in. She was drunk. She dropped her bag. I took it out to the woods and stuck it over the lake. Then I waited for her. When she came out, I told her where it was, said someone had just run off into the woods with it.
You led
I
her
can't believe you're
to a
just
lake.
straight up admitting this.
She was reaching out over the lake to get it. I didn't do anything. She just fell in.
But you let her drown.
It was dark. I couldn't see anything. I couldn't help her.
Really? Did you try, Rebecca?
Well, it was too late. She was just flapping about in the water. It was pathetic. She was making these gurgling sounds.
Jesus
And
Christ,
what did you
you're a
do?
psycho.
I got a big stick. I just pushed her down with it until she stopped.
What?
Well, she was dead anyway. What did it matter?
You killed her, Rebecca.
She slept with my husband.
She didn't, Rebecca.
What do you mean?
You got the
You
wrong
got the wrong girl.
That was fucking Emma. Emma was crying to me about it.
Emma. It was Emma.
Rebecca Rand, I am arresting you for the murder of Kate Vine. You do not have to say anything, but anything you do say may be taken down and will be used in evidence against you. Do you understand?
Ruined your life for the wrong murder.
Yes.
So, it appears that Kate Vine's death was a tragic case of mistaken identity. But there are some loose threads here. What was Ryan doing with Kyle and that girl in the woods? What if I hadn't interrupted? And what really happened to Liam last year? It seems I've only scratched the surface of Atlas and the Rand business empire. Trying to find out about Paul Rand's past is like peering into dense fog. He gives nothing away and covers his tracks with military efficiency. However, what is known is that Paul Rand has a lot of connections in high places. Politicians, celebrities, business leaders. Perhaps James Wilson's ideas weren't too wide of the mark after all. I get the feeling there's still a lot more to learn about the Rand business empire.
You're gonna have to excuse us. Atlas is closed for the moment, but we'll be open again very soon. Thank you for your interest.
Yeah, I really like this game. So this is something I learned after I finished this game the first time, but the ending is very abrupt. And the reason it's so abrupt is apparently they ran out of budget money, which means they had a different ending planned out, but by the time they were actually close to the ending, they were literally just running out of money and had to like hurry up basically and make the ending. So that's why it feels suddenly so abrupt. And yeah, this is made by the same company that made At Dead of Night. My computer is a little too bad to play At Dead of Night, so unfortunately I can't play it anytime soon. But I would love to play it at some point. I finished my writing for today. I do plan on streaming again on Monday, but I'm not sure what to stream, so I'll look around and figure it out. If I can't figure anything out, then I'll just do a writing stream for Monday and figure out what to do next Thursday. But for now, that was Contradiction. I hope you all enjoyed it, and I'll be able to see you guys all on Monday. Thank you.